it again. We should be fine this time. Let's see. In stream. Let's see, I should be. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're going to go with the afternoon shift today. Crappy Thursday. Nothing but crap racing all day, so I'm coming on late tonight. I'll try to do all the Wednesdays or Woodbine's card today. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it for the whole thing. We'll see, though. I guess I'll have to do if Woodbine sucks. What's up? Ryan's here. Charles, what's up, guys? Man, and I did not like waiting till this late to look into playing. But I want to do something today, though. Otherwise, I'd have to come on for the weekend, and I'm thinking about that, too. Omar, what's up, Omar? So all we got is Woodbine today. That's it, one track. So we should have plenty of time. Maybe look at some different bets today. Who knows? We should have plenty of time today. Although I did go get a nice cigar for this. Oh, Charles, yeah, I did see that Grandma put up her stream today. She texted me earlier to see if I was coming on today. And I told her I'd be on for Woodbine. But you guys were hanging out with Grandma today. What's up, Rex? Did anyone do any good today? What were you guys playing? Like press style? What? Who was even running today? Man, it looks shitty who was running today. Indiana Downs, press style, shit like that. Maybe in Thistle Downs or Beulah. What's up, Kenny Turney? Or Kenny Turner, what's up, Kenny Turney? Charles says they've all been collaborating. Rex says Indy has been kind of chalky. The littler tracks, I don't mind littler tracks rating or racing, especially for my personal play. But they've never worked out when I tried to stream a smaller track. It's always been like the worst looking streams. And trust me, I used to love Ohio racing. I used to absolutely love Ohio racing. So I don't mind small sea level kind of tracks. I do have a problem when I got to stream them though. Charles said he had a nice hit. What's up, PDT? Horseshoe Delaware or Horseshoe Indianapolis, or you call it a Delaware shipper there. So you had a nice hit today, or you were playing Delaware. I've only played Delaware for like a week total, and dude, I found Delaware at least that year and that week it was unfreaking playable, and I never went back there. And it wasn't even like I lost anything. It was just, I was staring at such bad not even bad horses. I don't mind bad horses, but the math was so bad. It was like you had a 3-5, a 6-5, and an 8-5 in every race, and they were all 5 and 6 horse fields. It was so unplayable. The math made no sense. Oh, Charles, you had a 3K hit. Nice. Congratulations. Yeah, I guess you don't care where you play with a $3,000 hit. 46-1 winner. Oh, you're gonna give Joshua a run from his money. He's been on the hot streak lately. I think he sent me like 5 in the last 2 or 3 weeks. Horses between 20 and 40-1. I don't know why you guys get excited about that. You're supposed to have quite a few of them every month, but yeah, they're still exciting when they hit. I'm not gonna lie. They're still exciting as fuck when they hit. I love to feel like I'm the only guy at the track cheering for something. It just, dude, when I used to go to the track, being the only one cheering for a long shot used to always make you feel special. Ah. Let's see, Woodbine. Let's see, how long we got for the first race? I think they started we got about 28 minutes. Oh, Joshua was playing with you when you hit when he hit some of those. Yeah, someone was calling him lying in the chat room. And that's why he started sending me a whole bunch of stuff. Dude, I always say when people try to call you out, they're saying more about themselves than they are other people. You know, when they start thinking lying and you can't hit long shots, I say that says more about them than anyone else. I never get worried about if someone's blowing smoke up my ass or not. I could care less. Let's see, Omar says 1 week to Saratoga. Oh, nice. Oh, this is nice. Well, we're probably going to try to do some Saratoga. I know Belmont. Tomorrow I did Belmont and Gulfstream. Gulfstream is starting at that, 2 or 3 o'clock weird time again. I already downloaded the form for Saturday. I started handicapping Saturday. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a show Saturday or not. Let's see, he got him, was channeling and handicapping, but whatever works. Yeah, dude, I don't care if people hit their things when they're shadowing or when they're handicapping, because I tend to believe, even when someone tells me about a horse, not that I've ever been touted on a horse, but you still got to make the decision to bet it. The only way someone can give you something is if they fucking bet the horse with their money and then sent you the money after they win. So I don't even, it doesn't even bother me that, or I don't even say nothing about that. Okay, you shadowed someone. I just say give them a little bit of credit. Give them a shout out at the very least. But dude, I mean, that's why I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna rip off. We're the best damn handicapping sports show. Period. I think that's a rip on an ESPN show or something. Let's see. Let me grab my running styles because we started. I'm still excited about Woodbine. On a couple shows ago, someone asked me why I wasn't playing Woodbine and if I was walking away from Woodbine again. That answer to that is no. I'm still super excited about Woodbine. I got kind of caught into a little bit of Belmont with the biases there, was doing okay, and felt like there was something strong where Woodbine was just starting to come to the turf and just starting to get some route races under their belt. So I just stuck with Belmont because there was something to grab onto, and knowing that Belmont was on short time. Belmont's quitting, I think, this weekend, and we got Woodbine for the whole year. So, yeah, I'm still excited about Woodbine. It just fell into the part of the schedule where, I was able to look a little someplace else. Because they've only ran what, 46 route races so far. And turf is fairly new with 33 sprints on the turf and 44 routes on the turf. Now they've ran 244 Tapeta sprints, so that would be the biggest profile I got. But I should be able to start playing. So we got a mile 16 to start off the day, $25,000 claimer, non-winners 2 lifetime. I'm going to say post positions right now. We got 35, 35, and 30%. So inside, middle, and outside, there's no real edge there right now. That's mathematically fair. Wire to wire is kind of low. It's not impossible. It's 20%, one out of every 5 races. But 20% is not what I would consider a speed favoring track. I'd be looking for the stalkers and closers. So speed, not impossible. Only a 46 race sample. I'll be looking at the races like they're backing up for now, but I'm not dug into anything yet on anything. Oh yeah, right. That's right, Charles. We got to get some of this Canadian money back. We got to bring some of this Canadian Woodbine money back to the States. Ed, what's up? Ed L. We'll be looking for some big boom. Hopefully everything will go right, and I'll be able to stay for the whole day. I'm not sure if I'm just going to be on for a few hours or what. Let's see. PDT is here. What's up, PDT? I'm not sure I seen your name earlier. Let's see. And I do want to see how many people are in here right now. Because I really went back and forth. Did I even want to do a show today? I guess the answer to that was yes, but I hope I got an audience that, 35 people. That is low. That is low. You guys better be eating dinner or something. All right, so looking for stalkers and closers. Speed has not been kind, but not impossible. And as of now, I'll be looking at the track like it's fair, unless as we go through the card today, things might change. So might as well get started. Let me get to the program. So what we got? We got a 6-horse field to start out the day. Mile and 16th. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Let's see. So, because Woodbine always has that 4-month layoff or whatever from December to about April. I didn't try because I decided to kind of do the show this morning. I went back, but I was trying not to go back too far. So I was trying to cut it off at December unless I wanted a little bit more stuff. Uh, but you are going to have to. I do look at the December marks, and last year marks a little bit different from this year's marks. Obviously, just because of the recency. If the horse has races this year, with the marks, I'll probably look at those like that's kind of what the horse is right now. And the older marks, I'm just looking to see if there was some talent and to see if the horse, with the combined shit riding into form and stuff. It's kind of how I'm playing with the different, that's a pretty big layoff from December to April that a lot of these horses are going to have. So back in December, this horse, that was a nice race. that was a win. Match strides with the fastest winner, which she was for the first two calls. I always prefer speedy pace times. So that's a very nice race. Average at the 6 furlong mark. You know, then she takes that, 5-month layout or whatever it is. First race back, she never looked like a sprinter. So Woodbine, the horse, most of the farms become horses again. And if you guys are familiar with Woodbine, when they first start running at Woodbine again live, they run a whole bunch of sprint races and almost no route races for the first couple of weeks. Then they add the route races and then they add the turf. So, you know, you're going to have, you know, like this horse, I can't say she looks more like a route. Well, she does look more like a router to me. So I'm just going to say she didn't really belong in that sprint race. Just average slow there. I don't care for that race. But that next route, stalking closing day, last race out, I don't think that was a bad race. Had the right running style. Just average there. Was in position at the top of the stretch. Drop it in class a bit. I do got my pin working right here. I don't know if 2-1 feels right. Now, let me look at the rest of the horses just to see where the heck I am in this race. Let's see, 2 horse is doing the opposite, actually stepping up a little bit in class here. Last 3 races were all sprints, but before that, she was running mostly routes, it looks like. That December 3rd race, just average that day at 5,000. This is definitely a step up from 5,000. Comes back off of the layoff. 2 races ago, that was speed favoring track. That was a nice race. Match strides with the slowest winner that day. Speed favoring track gave her an asterisk because she was a stalker that day. And then last race, just kind of average, got in position, but it feels like she's stepping up. I'm probably going to have enough time to do betting lines and everything today. Let's see, the 3 horse, 3 races ago, bad rail, average. That's not a bad race right there. Stepping up a little bit, comes back, average. The last race was a 1 race sample. I don't care for that race, but it was a 1 race sample. I think she got decent form because the race before that looks okay. But I'm definitely going to have to do a betting line here. Because I'm already like having a hard time determining if I even like this race. 5 horse got a 2-1 morning line, stalking closing day, last race, slowest winner of the day. That's a nice win, but to me, she was running with the track. Okay, the public's not getting fooled by this horse. She did not feel like a 5-1 is where I was going with that. I haven't made out in my mind yet. Do I like her or not? I just did not think she was a 2-1 morning line there. So 5-1 makes a little more sense. And then 10 horse definitely looks tricky because I'm looking down, those stake races caught my eye. I don't know what those were, but they couldn't be great because all she did was break her maiden at 10,000 and ran a 10,000 non-winners of 2/3. All of a sudden, she's in a couple $100,000 stakes. The restrictions must have been pretty low for that. It must have been like some super starter stakes or something. Although 3 races ago, that wasn't a bad race. The rail was bad, went too fast to win, so she showed a little bit of talent. I'm just curious on what fucking kind of stakes was that? That's the nicest mark I got by far on any horse in this race. She comes back after that layoff, early pressing day, ran against the bias, looking like a closer, still managed to be average, average, average running against the bias. That's not bad. And then last race at a lower class, I'm just not sure what she is. I don't like the mark, slow, 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 but it looks like she chased one of the slower races of the day. She still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. So I definitely don't think she's helpless. I think I definitely want to make a betting line here. So far, it's not the most interesting race to me. Let's see, they all start with 20%. Is there anyone I absolutely hate here is the question, though. To me, it's always easier to start with the horses that you hate, the horses that you know you can't get to. I think the one could be a player here. I'm just not sure if I like that price. Let's see. I don't think the 2 is hopeless. I don't think there's anyone really hopeless in this race. But I'm gonna have to do something. Otherwise, I just stop right now and everyone's just 4-1 and that's fair value. I don't think that's actually that bad. That gets me away from the 1, that gets me away from the 3, and then there's a couple horses I can play. But I think I can break this down a little bit more. I think I could take half the points away from this 2 horse. I think I could sit this horse at 10-1 and still feel okay. Give him only a 10% chance. I don't think there's anyone in this race that I completely hate. I don't think there's anyone that I'm going to have like a 5-1 or a 1% chance to win this race. This is not that type of race. I think I'm going to be a little bit hard on the 4. 20 points is fair value, 20% chance. I'm just knocking them in half to 10%. 5 and 6 are definitely intriguing to me. The one I don't mind, he's just completely over bet. Let's see, I still got 100%. And how many horses I got? 4 horses? That leaves everyone at 3-1. I think I can break this down a little bit more. I'll probably say the 1 and the 3 probably deserves to be bet the most. The one with that class drop. The 3 horse at this level kind of being average. I think those 2 the most. So right now I got enough for 25 points on each of them. Let me grab my thing so I can break this down. I think I know how I want to go here. Let me just see my calculator. I got 100 points with 4 horses. think this is where I want to be, somewhere around here. Nine to two. 9 to 2, so I'm seeing the 5 and the 6 roughly as the same horse, about 17% chance to win the race. And then I'm looking at the 1 and the 3 like they should be bet. I'm giving them both the 33% chance to win, so 2 to 1 is my betting line on both of those. So I got some opinions, nothing super strong. Probably not really a playable race for me, but that's kind of where my starting point is there. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd. Yeah, we're at Josh's track today, so we're going to try to bring some of that money back to America. What else are you guys playing right now? I'm on the 8 and 2. Where's Charles? Where's Charles and Rex playing right now? Hey, what's up, Saturday? No edge in this race, Josh. Yeah, I'm not that. You know, I got an opinion, but I'm not that tight on this opinion right here. You know, I got it down to about 4 horses. I think anyone can win this race. You know, 1, 3, 5, and 6. I'm not saying anything. And the way this board looks, I'm probably sitting out this race with no edge. PDT likes the 6 here. What's my edge today? I don't know what's my edge today. You know, we're just now kind of starting at Woodbine. There are some things I'm still excited about Woodbine, but we haven't seen Woodbine in a little bit. I'm just gonna go through the races. I think I'm gonna probably try to do a few more betting lines and make my decisions that way. Unless we see, you know, a nice profile or think we got a bias today. Right now, I got nothing in my head. You know, it's not like I have a real. Let me look at the reports real quick. I'm leaning on the Tapeta routes. I'd probably be looking for stalkers and closers there. If that looks like that's good, I'll probably be willing to jump on that. Tapeta sprints, it looks like speed and stalkers. Closers are only winning 8%, so that's a profile that I can play on the Tapeta sprints. It also looks like the first 6 post positions are good and 7 on out are bad. So Tapeta sprints probably looked kind of the most appealing just by my bias report. And we got a big sample there because we got 244 races so far this year. If there's any turf sprints, the 1 through 3 hole is winning 48%. That's a pretty big number. That might be worth something. And turf routes right now just look kind of fair, maybe a little inside with 45% winning on the inside. Now, some of you guys say, well, you love the inside at Gulfstream. It's only winning 40%. And 45, you should love this more. But when I look at the middle of the track and the far outside, I really like it when there's a big drop off from 7 on out. You know, 7 on out is still winning 23%, and the middle of the track's winning 32%. So I really like a bias when I think there's a part on the track that's almost impossible. And this is not the case. So what's up, Nick? Yeah, smaller fields today. That's fine. I like doing the Thursday schedule, and I didn't want to not do a show today, so it's okay. If I can't find too many plays, I got no problem with it because we're still playing the game. And I don't stop anyone from playing. So if I sit out every race and I handicap, I'm still playing the game. So we can we can get into more discussions on a slower show. It's in a lot of ways I like the slower shows. And fuck, we never know what we'll see. There could be a huge bias that we spot that can make I never know which day is going to be a Rolex day. If I knew, I'd only play my Rolex days. I'd only play 5-10 days a year if I knew that those were my days. But yeah, a lot of guys don't realize when we handicap a race and we sit out, we're still playing. We're using handicapping to pick our spots. And we all see value different as handicappers. So, I don't see myself with a big edge, but I wouldn't argue with someone else, a good handicapper that says he or she sees a lot of value in this race. Let's say PDT really likes the 6 here, so I am 6 is one of my contenders, and he's the higher end of my contenders. My contenders are the 1, 3, 5, and 6, so not really. I'm not really seeing anything special there. But PDT likes the 6 in this race, so if he gets the 6 home and then he says he hates or he doesn't like the favorites in race 2, so I imagine he does not have a favorite on that ticket. What's up, Hawk? Hawk likes the 2, 4, 6 exacta box. Well, get that 6 home. Get that 6 in first. That way, PDT and Hawk can both have a shot, and then Hawk's 2 and 4 can come in underneath. Nick's going with the 5 here. El Novato Invincible. What's up, man? Oh man, this cigar is so nice today. Oh my God, it's really nice waiting to. We went on our morning walk and bought this cigar, and I've been staring at it all day. It's like I did that delayed pleasure. I did that delayed pleasure, and it was worth it. Oh, Joshua, your buddy is a trainer on the 6 horse. He didn't say much. I'm not shocked. A lot of times they put these horses in the race and they don't even know what made them a winner when they win or a loser when they lose. Thad, what's up, Thad? Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Grandma, your cup should be shipping. I think I got the shipping notice for you that it shipped. It didn't tell me when or anything. I don't know if it took longer because of the holiday or something. It seemed like it took a long time because I put that in last Wednesday or Thursday, I want to say, but it seemed like it just shipped yesterday or something. Joshua Coon, what's up, man? 5 business days? I don't even remember what day 4th of July was. Let's see, I'd probably prefer if Woodbine is coming off the pace a little bit and not have to worry about speed. I would love to play with a profile or perceived bias, however you want to call it. 24-4. I haven't been looking at a lot of fractions. I know I do my data by hand, but I do so many tracks at once, they all blend together. I got to be really playing a track to be in tune. That feels like a slow pace to me, though, right there. And 3's making a fairly big move right here. 6 still looks live if they quits. 2 still looks live here, and so does the 4. 5's the only horse that looks like dead money right here. I know a few of you guys are all over this 6. 3's kind of reducing the 6's chance right there. Come on through with this 6. 6 really has to continue this move, and he looks, I felt like he flattened out. Come on, 6, one more time. I think he flattened out. Longest shot on the board, the four horse honestly wasn't one of the ones that I was interested in. But handicapping, I just knew my opinion wasn't that great on him. I do like that they backed off I do like that they came off the pace though. I like that the 6, I thought the 6 ran a really good race coming off the pace. Kind of flattened out and took wide by the 3. I like that the 4 came off the pace. The 1 had the lead. He quit badly. That might go a little way to me thinking that the track might be backing up. And I would not mind looking at Woodbine to Peter routes today like the track's backing up. I definitely need a bias out there. Let's see. Joshua says good hit, Hawk. So yeah, the 4 horse is a nice, juicy 11-1. Did Hawk give out the 3 horse exacta box? Was that Hawk's bet? Was that the Hawk? Yeah. Hawk did have the exacta. Nice hit, Hawk. Way to start that out. 11-1. In fact, Hawk doesn't want to brag, but he could have hit the try too. But I think he just said he was doing an exacta. Well, actually, he said he did say an exacta box. Hawk did extra credit and gave you try players a bet too. Hawk's a generous guy right there. He said, I'm playing the exacta, but for you clowns that want to play the trifecta, here you go, right off the bat. And that's going to be a juicy ass trifecta and exacta. Well done, Hawk. Hawk with a bada boom with a yes, sir. Yeah, Joshua, I'm right there with you. I think that's the exact number that I had too. 20% going wire to wire. Let me see. Yeah, I got 20% going wire to wire just like you do. 9 out of 46 races. So 20%. That leaves 80% being basically pretty even between stalkers and closers, 41 and 39. And in all my years of tracking, it's really hard to get closers at a really big number. 39 is actually huge for horses coming 5 lengths off the lead. That's actually a huge number. So well done on your homework, Joshua, keeping your stats there. Let's look at that Woodbine horse. Why did I not care for him? I wasn't completely hard on him. I did give him a 10%. Remember, they started with 20% in a 6-horse field because I do my betting lines to 120%. Why didn't I like him? I probably just didn't care for the slowest winner of the day while closing at the maiden claiming 15,000. And then the one race sample just wasn't sexy. I kind of said I nothing in this race would surprise me, so I got that to fall back on, and I sat out that race. So I said my opinion wasn't sharp here, and I was okay with sitting out. Yeah, nothing on him just caught my eye. Oh, you cross-checked your numbers with Disco? Yeah, Disco does good work too. I haven't talked to Disco in a couple weeks. I don't know if he's been on the show for a couple weeks, and Disco's usually good for calling me once or twice a month sometime. What's up, Jay? Good afternoon, gentlemen, and Paul. Yes, I do not want to be considered in the gentlemen. And don't forget the ladies over there. We got some ladies in the chat room. I've never used BetMix. I'm not even sure what BetMix is, Nick. I don't know if that's a racing form or a betting service or something, or a ADW. I'm not even sure what BetMix is. What is BetMix? I'm going to look it up. What is BetMix? Handicapping software? First technology? I've never went down the route. I've always went pen and paper, learning from the books, and then learning from experience. I've never went down the software. It's Nick says it's awesome. Yeah, I've never did the software. I've never did the software. I've looked at software results from a few people, mostly Parsons. I've talked about software on the thing. You usually, to me, I'm changing my opinion a little bit. The more I do this, and the more I talk to people, and the more I was telling my wife this on my walk. I'm stuck in my way of handicapping. But to me, it's not so much once you become a decent handicapper and you're able to get on outside of the box, right? I know what gets me outside of the box. I think the stronger thing to be a better handicapper is to realize when you're outside of the box, why you're outside of the box, and be able to understand the horse racing math to what's a good bet by, how you see the race. Uh, it's almost, I've heard people say that I should be able to take someone else's opinion and be able to bet them smarter than they could, kind of deal. To me, the opinion, in a way, is mattering less. I don't think you should approach this game like looking for the best horse. I think the better way is to look for scenarios you can get to that are overpaying. I've always played that way, but since I got a voice, because I'm trying to help people and express what I'm doing, to me that's more important than anything. Recognizing when you're outside of the box and the math part of it. Like hopefully Hawk, who was definitely outside of the box with, I think, a 6-1, a 5-1, and 11-1. Hopefully, Hawk realized that he was outside of the box there and was able to really make a nice score there. You know, it's almost like looking at, you know, the prices that you're on, and that will tell you if you're outside of the box, what the main people are doing. Coach, what's up, Coach? Let's see, what is Nick? Nick, it give you any and all bias shit. It's $16 for 2 days. I mean, it sounds like I work for this. Oh, well, no, dude, if you're having success, you know, a lot of touts, like, I don't consider myself a tout because I don't, you know, I started doing the show before I sold anything. And what I sell is not how I make any extra, you know, all I make is the bare minimum there. I don't have that many customers. But I've never been one of these guys. I don't like this idea of buying for picks, but if you can't do the work, I can get it. But to me, it's still more important what you do with them and recognizing with your with anything. So I don't know if that's picks, but the same thing, or if it's just extra information. To me, I'd be more willing to pay for information like bias reports, where I don't have to do the work, that kind of shit. In fact, what got me thinking about that, I was looking at Twitter last night, and this group of handicappers were putting out this site, and they were a whole bunch of the names that you guys see on Twitter all the time, and a whole bunch of, I mean, decent names. I hear of them. I know they've won some tournaments, and they're kind of high-profile handicappers. And I was looking at their mastermind thing, and I was like, okay, they're talking about doing fan education for the horse players, and I was like, okay. And I'm reading, and I was like, okay, these guys are putting out 10-hour-long videos or something like that. I'm like, that's interesting. I wouldn't mind checking that out. And then I get to the bottom. And it's $750. And I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not interested in what they have to say. I'm not interested. Another group just trying to make, you know, charge newer players up front. $750 is pretty steep. You just saw that? Yeah, $750. I was like, yeah, I can. I see those guys' names show up in tournaments and stuff, respectable shit. And I'm like, $750 for 10 videos? I get it. Guys got to make some money, but I mean, they're also saying that there's really successful handicappers. To me, figure out a way to make the tracks pay for it and make the shit available to the players for free. Oh, Nick, that's what it is. It's handicapping information where you don't have to do the data. Now that I find more worth to that, because I tell the guys, when you guys buy my sheets, you guys can make that data. If you guys want to do the time, like, you know, it's not rocket science to do data. So the people aren't paying me for, they're paying for me. The few people that are buying it is just convenience. What's up, Michael Lester? In is in the house. What's up, guys? Michael, are you going to Kentucky Downs tomorrow to play in one of those tournaments? Joshua says, just like hookers, you pay them to leave. Grandma loves those little pick 20-cent pick fives and see, as a person, that makes it to where you can get to horses that you normally couldn't. I understand the old school guys' ways of thinking that they don't like the 20-cent plays, but I know the small players do. John, what's up, John? What did I do July 4th? Did I play July 4th? What the fuck day was July 4th? I know I took one of the days off this week. Did I play July 4th? You know what? I did not play on Monday, and I took Saturday off. And then we had a good Sunday. Oh, that's why I'm doing a late show. I did not play on Monday, and I took Saturday off. July 4th, I jumped in Grandma's chat room for a little while. I cut the lawn. We barbecued, and I was mostly doing my data. I did not download a form or made a bet or do any handicapping. I had the races on. I had Grandma's chat room on, and then I was mostly just doing data all day. If Gulfstream would have ran, I probably would have played and I probably would have done a show. But I think it was just Belmont, Monmouth, and Churchill that ran on July 4th. And I'm not even sure if Churchill ran on July 4th. Maybe they didn't even run. Ed says they got killed. Great day, July 4th, but you guys got killed. Jay hit a 55-1 double on July 4th. Hopefully that was a good day. My brother-in-law wrote a book and he said I should do a handicapping book. Dude, I'm giving away, the whole process on the videos. I don't know. He did a book and it was more, I'm not sure what sales he got. At the time that he put it out, it was more like a glamour project. Like he wasn't really doing it for the sales part of it. Dude, I see those handicappers ebooks and I never even want part of them. I don't know. I'm not big on the books, man. Dude, it's like that guy that I was talking to on Sunday stream about reviewing races. He wanted me to continue and get to the next bet, and I was a little salty, but I was trying to be nice about it. I wasn't really irritated at him, but I did take it a little bit, trying to explain why I did it, and I knew I came across as salty. I hope he didn't go away because the real thing about the show is the concepts and the sitting out in the math part of it, the part that everybody misses, especially the pick guys. The guys that want picks, they're always going to miss what the show's really about. let's say we got 15,000, and I did say 7 on out is where it gets hard to win. So we do only have 7 horses, so only the 8 horse is going to be 7 on out. Speed and stalkers and closers are a bad bet over there. Rex with a boom, nice. Plus, Coach, do you really think this guy could write a paragraph and it makes sense to anyone? I can barely talk, let alone write. That's the other big thing about it. Let's see. Let's look at this one horse from April. He comes back in April. He was slow on an early pressing race. I don't think that race was that bad. It was at a higher level. He was in position at the top of the stretch. He still finished 6x3, dead last, but the 3 lengths to me is close enough where the horse ran a decent race. I don't think that's the worst first time out against better. He comes back, he runs on a bad rail. To me, I like that race better when you consider bad rail is what makes the difference. I gave him an asterisk for that. He was average there. He also got off slow, so I really like that asterisk. And then last race, he dropped, but still at a little bit higher of a level. It was a stalking day. He was average slow. Let's see, he got disqualified. He did do something to get disqualified, but let's see what else is in here. He does fit on the stalker side of things. The two fits being a speed or a stalker type. 4 races go in April. He came out fast, average, match strides with the slowest winner. That's a nice race. He only lost by 3/4 of a length, and he was dueling. That's a nice race. Plus, they went fast at the first call. He wins his next race at a nice price, being average on an early pressing day. He then gets an inside of a day that I thought the inside of the track was good. Still showing the same type of speed. And then last race was a pretty nice race on a stalking closing day. Still managed to match strides with the fastest winner at the first call and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. So this horse does look like he got a little bit of speed. Let's say the 3 horse, 4 races go in April. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average slow. To me, that's not a bad race after the layoff. And I like saying that because his speed figures went right up right after that race. Average on an early pressing day. 2 races ago was a nice race too. And then last race, he was just slow on an early pressing day. But chasing one of the slower paces of the day, that's what that looks like. Stepping up a bit in class, though. 4 horses looks like he got a pretty dependable speed here. So far, everyone fits on running style to me. 2 races ago was a nice race for him. Inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He was in the 5 hole. I think that's the race that I'm interested in him off of. And so far, I'm still saying everyone fits in this race. 1 through 5 all fits. Let's say 7 broke his maiden on a first time out. Comes back, runs against the inside bias. Speed figure goes down. He comes back, gets a 1 race sample. Speed figure bounces right back up when he's not on a bias. And then last race was a stalking day. He was running against the bias of dueling on the lead. Problem is, I'm not interested in 2-1. But so far, I think everyone fits this race. The best marked horse is the 8 horse. Bad rail, early pressing day, going too fast to win while running on that rail. Three to 1 on him. Best marked horse. This is a tough race. I think everyone can win this race. One, 2, 4, and 8 is what I'm considering there. 4's the best part of that bet. I thought they were just going to scratch the 8 because the 8's jockey was off the horse. 7, I still think 7 can win, but I would try to beat that horse. 7, I would try to beat. I got to take stand somewhere. If I use the 7, I'm not interested in the race. Five doesn't look helpless. I would be shocked if anyone. Let's see. I definitely want to do something with the 4 here. And I do feel like there's a lot of speed in here. How aggressive do I want to be here? If I key off the 4, I'm able to use that 7. I think I want to wheel the 4 first and second here is what I want to do. He's the best part of that bet. Whoa, 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 let me get this in. 4 to win is the first bet I'm putting in. Four with the 1, 2, 7, and 8. Key box. I'm going to try to box the 1, 2, 4 also. So I kind of want it to be inside. I want the 4 to get first and second. I want the 7 and the 8 to get beat here. Well, I haven't made a Woodbine bet. It seems like a long time. Come on, 4, have something. 4 to 1. All right, I got to start just rooting for a 2-1 exacta because I think the 4 is dead. Come on, 4, keep running. This could be a real hit. Ah, come on, 2. I need the 2 to hold up here. Come on, 2. I need you to hold up. I can't watch this because he is looking slow. I think the 2 held on. Tell me that 2 held on. I got a 1-2 exacta. That can't be bad. Tell me this 1 or this 2 held on. Oh! I don't think the 2 held on. Who is that nipped the 2? What's up, Gregory Ross? I don't, that definitely wasn't the 4 that got second. If the 4 got second, I'm all over that, but I don't think the 4 got second. Who was that? That had to be the 3, maybe? Oh, you think I got it? Was I looking at third then? Maybe that was third that I was looking at. Come on, 2. Oh, it's 3. Get your eyes checked, Joshua. Get your eyes checked. I did not get that. Oh, I was hoping I got that. I thought I got that. Then I seen the slow-mo. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Oh. Joshua didn't want me to feel bad. Hey, Joshua, I'll send you a photo of what I bet on that exacta, and you can reimburse me for that exacta. I won't feel bad then. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, we're doing a late stream today. Yeah, that's right. PDT did not like those favorites. That's right. I do remember saying that you did not like those favorites. You know, I said that it was okay using. Well, no, I needed the 4. I said this would have been a better bet if I would have thrown out the 7 and used the 3, but that still wouldn't have got me there. That still wouldn't have got me there. Nice exacta. Oh, all right. I lost my first bet of the day. Three was the horse that was stepping up too. Three was the horse that was stepping back up in class. He did fit. Well, all the horses fit that race. All the horses fit my profile there. Three definitely could have been used, but the way I bet that race, I couldn't have used them. If that makes sense there. Like 3 broke my heart, but he wasn't an impossible horse there. Especially for second. I didn't care for the 3 that much to win, but for second, he could have been played. he definitely fit. We said that the inside looks better than the outside. Lloyd just got nosed at the wire by the 2 also, or by the 3 also. I'm not going to blame the jockey. I was happy when the 2 got the lead, so I can't be pissed when he tuckers out and just loses by a nose or a neck. Probably a nose. I can't really be pissed about that. Ryan, you hit a decent little 8-1 play over there at Thistle Downs off a bias speed play over there. Nice. Well, I was hoping some of you guys with the late show would tell me that you guys had some really big days. I think Charles had a really big day earlier today. By the way, I did not play anything today except for this race right here. That was my first play. Yeah, I can't be mad right there. I lost by a nostril, a long nostril. I probably would have bet that race a little bit different if I knew the 4 horse was going to be bet down from that 10-1 line. He was 10-1 and 9-1 most of the betting, and he ended up being, I think, just 5-1. Did he just go off at 5-1? 6-1. Wait, no, last race. That's this race. Yeah, he ended up being 5-1. The 2 was 9-2, and the 1 was 4-1. Oh, Charles said he should have had that one. I don't think that was the hardest exacta to get to right there. Hey, what's up, Aram? Just watching the replay. We got a lot of times with only one track going today. I do like that the exacta was all the inside horses, and all the horses that got fanned wide kind of got beat. Oh, I thought I had this exacta locked up. Well, I had to turn away. I knew it was going to be tough at the wire. 2 ran his race. I can't be pissed. Jesus, from the replay, it's not until they get the photo and the close up that I still think the 2 got second there. Charles just hit a huge ticket at Horseshoe. Nice. I'm so far behind on all my minor league tracks. I'm so far behind on Thistle, Prestile, Indiana. They weren't even an option to do a show with. I probably would have did them if I would have had my data up to date, but I'm way behind right now. Yeah, Woodbine right now, I'm not complaining about the prices that we've seen after 2 races, by the way. I hope they keep it up. If they keep running prices like this, I feel like I got a shot. I feel like I got a shot and it won't be a boring show. Yesterday, or tomorrow, I'm gonna be ready to play tomorrow. And we got another Tapeta Sprint. And might as well do the tic-tac-toe board too. Do we got turf races today? Yeah, we do have turf races today. Joshua says if he hits a grand, he'll Venmo me my money back. Don't worry about it, Joshua. I plan on hitting. I'm not. What the hell did Charles just hit over there at Indiana? I want to hear about Charles' huge ticket over there. What the fuck did you just hit over at Indiana? Dude, I gotta check these pockets over here. Charles been on fire lately. What Charles, you've been hot for at least a month now, haven't you? Oh, they got a nice camera over there at Indiana. I haven't even looked at Indiana this year. Fuck, that camera over there in Indiana does wonder on my eyes. Maybe he hit the exacta. That exacta looks pretty juicy over there. Let's see, the one horse stalked. And in the first race, I want to say the four horse stalked, right? The four horse came off the pace. I don't think he was far enough to be considered a closer. Yeah, Charles, I noticed you've been watching a lot of replays and commenting on them. Thank you, man. I do appreciate you. You've been going back and paying attention to what's being said and not necessarily the picks, I hope. Let's see. So the horse I don't have marks on is a Fort Erie Penn National horse. And the 7 I don't have marks. Another Fort Erie. I don't keep track of Fort Erie. I don't even know if I can go back to August of last year, and I don't even know if I need to go back that far. I'm going to see if I can get that race just to see what type of horse he was in August, but I don't know how big of a difference it's really going to make. Not a bad race. It's just you can only go back so hard. I just noticed this horse is just taking a lot of action. Let's see, early pressing day right there. Dropping in class. So he does look like the class horse there. Hasn't raced since September. I can't trust this horse at 5-2. I can tell you that right now. Hopefully the outside and hopefully the inactivity is enough to beat him. And in my head, just after watching that last race, that inside looked very good. Dennis, what's up, man? I seen you were putting out some betting lines over there at Indiana yesterday. I was following your betting lines over there. Charles, I'll take a look at it, man. I found a way in Brisnet form to play without your database. Would be willing to share it if you email me. I'd email you. I'm always willing to talk to handicappers, Charles. We can definitely email some conversations back, man. I've been really respecting your play. You've been super hot lately. I gotta believe you've been beating some meats too. I gotta believe you've been beating some meats lately. Dennis said you started out 3 for 4 yesterday, then tailed off, but still turned a prop. Well, I believe in walking away, man. 3 for 4. I don't know if they ran 10 races, but that's 30% right there. If they ran 10 races that you were playing yesterday, doing that for, that's 30%. Shit. Let's see. Let's get started on this. So 3 races go. Early pressing day, average, average, average. Nice little win right there. Comes back, runs against the bias. It was an early pressing day, but he was closer to being a closer. I gave him an asterisk for that race. And then last race was a 1-race sample plus on the turf. Taking a significant class drop here. Fits, I'm looking for speed and stalkers, so a lot of horses are going to be fitting just like last race. The 2-horse fits here. The 3-horse, I just don't like seeing Fort Erie and Penn National. That's my biggest problem with the 3-horse. Let's see, 4's taking a pretty decent class drop too. I think I want to look at this like I want to be on the inside to start out the day. The 4 comes back in April since July. Wins average, average, average on an early pressing day. That's a nice race. Then last race, it was an inside day. He was in the 6-hole. I think in all things considered, that's a pretty good race. The 5 feels like he's going to be too far back. 3 races ago, I got him being the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. He stepped up in class. He ran against the inside bias, so nothing's wrong with that race. And then last race, he dropped back to where he just won, but that was an early pressing day. He was more of a closer that day. Got a poor start. I like the asterisk there. He would not surprise me. These are pretty competitive races so far at Woodbine today. The 6-horse I'm going to be against. I don't like its last race. He's been borderline being a little far back for my liking. And the 7 horse, I hope he keeps taking money because I want to play against this 7. I don't like the layoff. I, I think he's probably the best horse on paper, but they didn't lay him off for this spot. I'm mostly interested in a 1, 2, 3 here, or 1, 2, 4. Two is definitely the worst part of that ticket right there. 1, 2, 4. Let me see. Can I even do something if the 2 wins? Let's see. 2, 1, I'm not interested. 2, 4, I'm not interested. So this definitely is not a 3-horse box situation for me. If the 2 gets first, the exactas are only paying 10 to 1, and that's a $6 base bet to get $10 back. So I have to beat the 2 at the very least. Let's see, if 2 wins, I wouldn't be against, wait a minute. If 2 wins, I do think the 2-5 exacta does have some value. That's paying like 45 to 1, I think I seen. I will play a 2-5, but that's the only thing that I'll have the 2 on top as. Let's see, 1, 2 is paying 10 bucks, 1, 4 is paying 22. Ugh. Four on top of the 1, 2, 5, I don't mind. And my video's going, let's see, I just lost my video. I think I want to play this race. I think I want the 1 to win. I think if the 4 wins, I hit the exact. I think I only want the 1 to win out of that group. Let's see, how many combinations? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 combinations there. Let's see, win bet on the 1. Hopefully that doesn't go to 3 to 1 or 5 to 2. If that 1 bet on the 1 wins, win ticket goes down, I might cancel that bet. You know what? I got to have the 1-5 also. Wait a minute. You want the 1-5 exact. I'm sorry. The 2-5, I do want. Four on top of the 1, 2, 5. I definitely want. So the only thing I might cancel is a win bet on the 1. Let me see if I want to do a double real quick. Next race is going to be on the turf. I think turf sprints. I think I said that the inside was like kind of appealing there. Let's see, turf sprints. The inside is winning 48%. I might want to do a double there. Just to the inside. One, two, three. Let me see if those doubles are worth it first. Can't play the 2 to those horses. I can only play 2 to the 2. Only 2 to the 2. I think I'm doing that. Two to the 2 double. And then a 1 and 4 to the 1, 2, 3. All right, I got a bit of action there. Let's see, Rex got a 2-5-1 out ice cold at Woodbine. I would not mind a 2-5. PDG likes the 1 in race 4. Jay likes the 1, 2, 4, 6 starting. I can't tell if that's exact or a double. Hey, what's up, C Money? Let's see. El Novato Invincible likes the 6-1-2 in a box here. Michael Lesser likes a 4-5-6 exacta box. Michael's been hot. Long shot Louie likes the 3 over there at Woodbine. I did not like the 3. Pepperoni. He likes the Fort Erie Pin National shipper. Charles likes the 6 to win and play. Wow, we got a lot of combinations. Oh, and then he got a 2 on top of the 4, 6, 7 and a try. Let's see, what does Grandma like? 2, 3, 5? Hoping that the 2-5 comes in, Grandma. Can we get a 2-5? I know you probably want a 5-2, but can we both agree on a 2-5? And they're off, so 2 did get the and 2 got the lead. Easy. Come on, 5. Keep this 5 interested. Don't go wide. I need something to open up for this. Come on, 5. Find a way through. Find a way through. That's my biggest hope. And bring this 4 with them. 6 is going to run. I don't have the 6. 5 is going to. Can 5 get second? I should have keyed off of this damn 5. I should have keyed off this 5 and went everywhere. When the fuck did he go off at 44 to 1? That was the best part of any number that I got on there. That's the best part of any number I got on there. Charles, boom! Charles with the boom there. Joshua with the boom, right? Charles had the 6 too, didn't it? 6 also, didn't he? Yeah, Charles with 50 to win in place on the 6. Nice hit. Dude, my mistake was not realizing that the 5 was 44 to 1 until they were running down the stretch. And I got no excuse because I thought he was like 20 to 1. So I should have done the same thing at 20 to 1. If you key off the 5 horse, you can run him with all. You can run him with all. Grandma Lanier had the 5 as the long shot too. Oh, fuck. All right. I like what they're doing over there at at Woodbine. I overplayed the inside. I was hoping that there'd be an inside bias there. So if you would have decided to play the 5, you could have went 5 all 5. You don't even have to think after that once you like the 5, and that was my big mistake. El Novato Invincible like the 6 too. Nice job, guys. Alfredo, what's up, man? 6'5"? Yeah, dude, will you like the 5 or you like the 6? I thought that 5 made a lot of sense there, but I did not even play him to win. I got him in second with all of my losers. I wish I would have continued that thought. That was the best. What I'm saying is when you get your contenders and you start looking at your odds, the lower the price horse, that's the worst part of your selection, right? The higher the part is the best part. That would be the 5. And as a handicapper, it's terrible when you don't recognize that. It's terrible when you don't recognize where the best part of your bet is. And that was my sin right there. That was my sin. Sea Scout, 44 to 1. This exacta. What is this exacta? 500 for 2 or 500 for 1? They're going to make you guys hold all the tickets to do some math over there. How do you ever got to the 5? I thought the 5 made sense there. I got him running against 2 biases. We circled that poor start. Last race, we liked the 2 biases. I was just playing more towards the front end there. Front end collapsed there. I used them on every ticket underneath. In a way, the way I was thinking, the 5 was easier for me to get to than the 6. And mostly, I was just hoping that the inside of the track was good. You know, I had an opinion that you got to try to beat the 7 here. I had an opinion that the 7 was completely overbet. I thought the one disappointed the most of the horses that I used. One was the biggest disappointment. $35 to place. What did this exacta pay? $562. So 280 for $1, 280 to 1. And where did this 6 come from? 6 rated, so no one went wire to wire so far today. Six is going to come from like 4 lengths off the lead. So maybe speed's not that kind right now. They went 23 and 2, so they didn't go super fast. Five and 7 both made their run from dead last. Okay, maybe speed's not that good, or maybe I shouldn't be thinking too much about biases right now with not enough information. Other than the bias reports. You know, I like the bias reports for thinking about what I'm going to do, but oh, come on. These results are making me completely happy as a horse player. I just need to get part of it. Rex got back 445. Nice hit, Rex. Hey, what's up, Yakko? Dude, I'm going to start getting my excitement back for freaking Woodbine. Oh, did Michael Lester hit that too? What did Michael Lester hit? Michael Lester did an exacta box, right? He hit $1 exacta box. Nice hit, Michael. Dude, and really, I should have been thinking tries as soon as I seen the 5 horse. I should have been thinking tries a little bit there too. Michael Lester's just fucking killing it, man. I think I seen a tweet with him talking to someone else, and his bankroll's double. His what he takes to the track now, I think I noticed that he says is double, and I know Michael's been building a bankroll for a little while now. So I'm taking that's a super good sign on you, Michael Lester, with your bankroll doubling. That what you take to the track when you play. Oh, quite a few people had that 6. Michael had the 6 with the exactas. Was Michael the only one that hit the exacta? I think some of you guys had win and other tickets. It looks like the chat room was pretty happy for that one. Ah, thanks, Michael. But man, you make your own. You don't get your decisions from me, man. You make your own decisions, and I'm just happy with whatever I helped you with helped. You know, that's all I can do, man. You risk your money and you make your decision, and I'm just proud of what you've been able to do, man. Yeah, it was a value play, but shit, you got the fat part of your ticket. You know, you got to play this game for value and long-term thinking. Yeah, I had the five. I used the five on every ticket in second. I'm a little disappointed. My only mistake was just not thinking he was at a price where I could have ran him down with everything. But as a handicapper, you got to know that you're seeing things, and you got to I don't mind losing on something like that. I wish I could have done better, but fuck, you guys are doing great. And let's just keep going, man. We got our first race on the turf today, so turf little sprint right here. Let's see. The 6-horse stalked. So far, no one went wire to wire on the Tapeta. That is, I was leaning towards the inside, but I could be completely wrong about the inside. And if you guys are new to the show and you hear me talking about biases and hoping to see a bias, in my defense as a handicapper, uh, I go down these blind alleys a lot because I know that's where my biggest hits come from, believing in biases and track profiles. So I will make early calls trying to get alive to something that I normally wouldn't have had. Uh, I don't care if it ends up being a coincidence, but if it gets me to a special ticket, I'm okay playing that way. And we got a nice big field here on the turf. And small sample, but the inside has been doing very well. And we're going in the fourth race, and I think we only got 8 races today, so today should be a fast show. Yeah, we only got 8 races today, so we're already getting to the halfway point. So hopefully we can find something to take. Well, hopefully I need to. You guys are taking advantage of shit. I got to take advantage of something. Claiming 25,000, 6.5 furlongs on the turf over there. And the biggest thing that stands out to me on the buyer's report after 33 races, so extremely small sample, but 48% of the winners have came from posts 1 through 3. And all the running styles have been doing something. So the 1 horse looks like a speed horse here. 25,000, been at this level, been a little bit higher, shows speed pretty consistently. Been average, kind of average his last 2 races. Two horse at 12-1. I love that race in December. Stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. Comes back, runs against the inside bias. And then last race showed speed and quit. But he is on the inside and he's a nice price. He did show some talent last year. Three, that race where he earned that heart, where he went too fast to win, was in November. But another speed demon here. We got a lot of speed in this race. The 1, 2, 3 looks like we could have 3 across the track right there, which would help the 4. Four's got a nice little stalking, closing, running style. Slowest winner of the day last race, running on a day that the rail was bad, had the 7-hole. And this horse been on a tear, winning the last 3 races. Kind of been getting the bias in his direction on all 3 races. 3 races ago, the rail was bad. Won that race from the 8-hole. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, won that race stalking. And then last race, another bad rail day, won that race stalking. So been getting nice setups, that horse. The 5 horse I'm going to ignore. I don't know what to do with that, Turf Paradise or whatever that track is. Six is another speed demon. 6 is also capable of rating, though. 6 can rate. That's a nice little rate race. That's a decent little off the pace kind of race right there. I think 6 has some options there. So the outside horses come off the pace, and the inside horses look like they all want the lead. Boy, another competitive race. They haven't. This is the most horses in a race that we've seen at Woodbine today, but they've done a good job. The first 3 races were all competitive, and this race feels competitive to me. Let's see if that inside of the track means anything. It's definitely going to hurt this 7 horse. 7 is the favorite, huh? And there's not a lot of turf horses in this race, is there? There's not a lot of turf horses. Now, I was trying to get alive in doubles to the 1, 2, 3. I was just trying to play that bias, if it's even there. Yeah, Dennis, that's my concern on a lot of these horses have been kind of mostly running on the Tapeta surface. Now the 4 does have a win, 1 win out of 12 and 5/3. 3 has some wins on the turf. I think everyone's going to have, 2 has a win on the turf. The 1 has, okay, so everyone kind of got some turf wins though. The 5 has some turf wins. The 6 is the only one without a turf win, but he has showed. My big concern about this race is there feels like there's a lot of speed. I don't like predicting meltdowns though. I really don't know what to do with the 5. The 5, I feel like I can safely ignore that horse. And I'm just trying to glance at the class. Most of these horses are dropping or being competitive at a higher level. I'm not that worried about class on any of these horses, really. Two and four are the best part of what I'm trying to get to. The two and the four are the most I'm playing against the seven. Just because I don't think the seven post's been good, but I will put out the warning that I only have 33 races that I'm basing this on. Let me look at what it was last year. Let me see if that's lining up to what it was last year. Last year there was 117 sprint races. Post 1 through 3 was winning 41% last year. So it is kind of matching up. It is matching up a bit. I think this 8 can be played on the track backing up too if you want to get away from the inside. I think 8 will benefit at a nice price. I'm going to play this like I can possibly see the speed just falling apart here. I think I do want to bet the 2 horse to win. I think I mostly want to play this race like it is going to back up. The problem is for second, I think I got a ton of horses I'm interested in. That's a lot of freaking horses. That's almost too many horses there. Yeah, that's too many horses there. I definitely, because I got so many horses that I want to use, I definitely can't key box that. I can't key off of 2 horses winning place and key box that. And I don't think I want to bet that much money. I don't think I want to bet that much money what it would take for me to play here. If I keep the ticket down, I like the 248 in a box. Maybe play that. Maybe I play that box ticket, play this key, but not a key box for less. I want to play it that way. Fuck, I smoked through that cigar faster than shit. I think 8 gets a nice trip here. I think 8 and 4 gets a nice trip here. In fact, I want to bet the 8 to win also with the 2. That's the best that I can get alive to there. That's the best scenario. Them coming off the pace, getting me to some nice prices. I'm going to do that exacta box to 248. Is this basically an all? Where's that last ticket? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm leaving out the 6 and the 5. Six can definitely right there and hurt me, I think. I'm gonna do that exacta, but I'm doing that exacta with the 4 and the 8 for less. And I'm doing that one straight. 4 and 8 with the 4, 8 with the 2. You know what? I'm going to leave the 7 off that ticket. I'm leaving that 7 off that ticket for second. If I leave that 7 off that ticket, I can turn that 4 and 8 around. So that is going to end up being a key box there for less. I left the 7 off, so. Yep, they're loading. Let's blow this up. What do you guys got? What's up, John? What's up, Brock? PDT really likes the 1 there. I think he was calling out that 1 the race before. Now, I really, unless the 2 goes wire to wire, I really need a pace breakdown here. And I really thought the 1, 2, 3 were going to be really pushing the pace here. This is not what I wanted here. Come on, 2. 2, you can jump this guy. My 8, I don't think the 8's really running. 23 and 3 does not sound as fast as I thought this pace was going to be either. Come on, 2. Shit, it's going to be 7, 2, maybe. Come on, 2. Yeah, 2. Come on, 2. 7 got a bigger run. Come on, 2. One more time. And PDT loved that 1 horse. He absolutely loved that 1 horse. One, 7, 2, 4. Ugh. Oh. 1, 7, 2, 4. I threw out the 7, so there was no shot. There was no shot. The 8 horse did not close. The 4 horse did not close. Dude, right now I'm just bouncing around tracks looking for biases that I don't even know if they're there right now. I'm just bouncing around trying to get some tickets spreading. Ugh. Yeah, post 1 through 3 won again. If that would have came in 1-2, I would have been super mad at myself for getting away from it. 7 kind of saved me from getting really mad at myself, by the way. 7 saved me from getting just pissed off right now. Because if that came in 2-1, I would have been pissed. Or 1-2. Not 2-1. 2, I would have been happy. But if it came in 1-2, I would have been pissed at myself. And 7 definitely got second. 7 definitely got second. I had the right idea when I was playing the doubles, but when I bet the race in its entirety, I completely changed my train of thought. I completely got off of the 1 horse there. I said earlier that I hate predicting speed duels because the jockeys look at the form too, and a lot of times they don't get themselves in the speed duel. I was kind of when I made my adjustment, I was really hoping that the 1, 2, and 3 would just be gunning like crazy there. I know why I did the bet that I did, but man, I don't like it now. I don't like what I did there. 3 got the lead. The 2 and the 1 both rated. They both came off the pace. 7 did a nice trip coming off the pace. That speed duel never materialized. The quarter was not fast. 23 and 3. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely gotta. Do we got another turf sprint? I might want another turf sprint for today. I might want another turf sprint. Looks like the rest of the races are all going to be Tapeta. Okay, so the rest of the races are all going to be Tapeta. I would have liked one more turf sprint today. I think I would have played towards the inside next time. All right, I'm 0 for 3 so far today. I'm 0 for 3. You guys thought that 3 was a fade. Why didn't I think that 3 was a fade? You know what? I honestly thought the 3 was pretty quick. I wasn't with you guys that I wish I would have did a betting line there. I probably should have did a betting line there. I will be honest. I like the 3 more than you guys. You guys are saying that you thought the 3 was the fade. Let's see. Charles says 3 was his main fade. Yeah, I'll be honest. I like the 3 there. The scenario I kept thinking, and I guess I could have said he was a fade. I didn't use him on top. Oh no, I can't beat that race to death. I can beat a race to death, but I'm not going to beat that race to death. Yeah, right, Dennis. A lot of times that's what I always say when you do a betting line, right? And then the gate opens up. All of a sudden, your betting line changes when you get 23 and change at the first call. I would have thought the 3 would have held up a lot better, especially when the other 2 horses weren't neck to neck. I mean, they were adding pressure, but they were 1 and 2 lengths back. But when I seen the race and the race developed, I'm shocked that the 3 fell that far back, to be honest. He did not even hit the board. 2 ran good. Part of the reason why I knew I was betting the 2 the whole time, so I don't mind betting the 2. I don't hate my bet, but in a way I hate that I think the biggest thing that I hated about my bet is that I ended up moving the 4 in the first position and the 8 in the first position. I think that's where I went wrong. I would have still lost the race probably because I would not have had a 1-7 exacta. But I would have been able to take that result a lot better if I would have stuck with the 1 and the 2. I think that's what's bothering me the most about the race. I would have still been the loser if that makes sense, but I would have liked the losing tickets if I would have stuck with what I first thought I was going to do. You know, because when I played the double, I was just like, you know, the inside's been winning all the races. I want to be inside. And then all of a sudden, when I bet the race again, I'm on the 8 horse. You know, that's the part of the bet that I didn't like. You know, all of a sudden I'm on the 4 horse. I didn't like the 4 horse before that. You know, I started saying that they're going to melt down, and I even admit that I'm bad guessing meltdown races. Joshua liked the 3 also. Yeah, you had to. Oh, wait a minute. Brock's saying that he. Oh, I didn't see the wash out, but Brock caught that the 3 was washed out too. Easy fade for him. By the way, what's up, Brock? I get lost in my own thoughts sometimes, and I can't keep up with the chat when I start getting lost reviewing races for myself. Okay, but that's the only turf race, but I'll still mark that the 1 horse stalked and won that race. So far, no one went wire to wire on the Tapeta. You know, is it a bias? Is it just a coincidence after the first 3 races? I don't know. So let's just handicap this race. I think I already looked at the report, and to me, that speed's not that great at a route race. Let's say we got a mile 16 claiming 25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime here. Let's say 1's a little annoying, but it's not his fault. He just ran on a couple 1 race samples there. And we will have that in route races because they just started running route races. So I don't have enough info on a lot of route races. But 3 races ago, I do like that first race out. I had that it was an inside bias and he had the 8 hole that day. So I do like that asterisk that day. I do like that he did improve his next time out a little bit. That's actually a nice run, but it's a 1 race sample. He was 21 to 1 and he ran a nice second there. And then last race, You know, one race sample, but we were just talking about how on the turf sprints, how good the inside's been. You know, maybe you might want to give him an asterisk without knowing that day in particular because it was a one race sample, but the 11 hole probably wasn't his friend. Two's coming out of that same race, and the two had the rail that day. He's not in terrible form. He's been average. Looks like he could come up. Well, he's a sprinter stretching out. He might be closer to the pace than you think. He could be a horse that could possibly be on the pace here, though. I probably would. Let's see. The next couple races, I think, are all sprints. I think I'm going to be more interested in the sprints on the Tapeta. Yeah, the next three races are sprints. So this race, I could sit out if I'm not that comfortable. I have played 3 out of 4 races so far with not any success so far. The one race samples are just, you know, the lack of info is just kind of making me feel like I don't have a real big edge right here. Six looks like a horse that's going to the lead, and I'm just guessing that pace is not, or speed has not been that good. Let's see, seven's stepping up in class. Eight horse being a sprinter might be closer to the pace. I think I'm going to be against pace if I want to do anything. Whether I play this race or not, I'm going to be rooting that they come off the back end. This horse might be on the pace. I'm just going to put a slash on the horses that I think could be on the lead. Oh, quite a few. Quite a few horses wouldn't shock me. Let's see, the 8. Let's just do some very basic kind of handicapping here. See if I can find myself a play. 7, I think, comes off the pace. 6 horse, I think, is going to lead. Five horse borders between lead and stalk to me. Four horse, I think, is a stalker. Let's just do a simple kind of breakdown. 3, I think, stalks. 2 is borderline. One to me feel like he can go to the lead. Or stalk. I'm going to have 1 borderlining. 1's a nice price. I don't think I can do a real betting line in this race. I was even thinking that maybe I should try to do, well, I got a lot of time here. 8 horses, no scratches. I think I am going to try to do a betting line here. So far, I don't have any real opinions other than I'm just leaning towards I don't want to be on the front end. Let's see, everyone starts at 15%. We'll just say everyone right now deserves to be 6-1. I can't get rid of that green. I'm going to be aggressive on my morning line or my betting line. 5% on him. Stepping up right running style. I need it to look pretty. See if I can find something here. Let's see where I'm at. I don't know why I'm doing math for that. It's 80. Oh, wow. 26% on everyone else? Really? Did I do that right? I only got 3 horses, 26%? Dude, I don't even got to break that down. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Let's see where I'm at. That's kind of where I'm at. So the 4 to me is kind of playable here. Four to me is kind of playable. Three is one of my top horses that can win this race, but he is overbet to me. Dude, I didn't realize that I kind of have an opinion this race, and without the betting line, I thought I had no opinion. Let's say Charles likes that 8 horse, huh? let's see. 3 is over bet to me, but I want to see if there's a value in the exactas that I could get to. Charles, are you saying I've been keying the wrong horse betting value? Or you have? I just been wrong today. And still had a race that I could have made money on, or should have probably. Oh, you have. Me too. I'm with you. Except you've had some hits. Dude, you can't have that 6 horse at 11-1 with that nice bet on him and been too bad today. You can't be too bad today. I feel bad today. You can't. Let's see. So can't really do anything with the 3. And that always puts me in a bad position as a handicapper. If you like a horse, but you can't play him because of value, like, do you stay in? Do you try to beat a horse that you do like? Like I've been saying it a lot lately, as a handicapper, as a bettor, you're best when you can throw out the favorite. That's when you're powerful as a handicapper. You know, when you throw out a favorite because you don't like them, but when you throw out a favorite that you do like, you obviously give away a lot of your power. You almost put yourself in a position, well, if I get beat by the 3 horse, I can't bitch. No matter how well you're a runner up, you know, if my 4 horse runs second, I can't bitch because I don't know if I'm interested in a 15-1 exacta. The only exactas you can play with the 3 horse winning is to the 1, the 2, the 4, the 6, and the 8, and none of them are that great. The biggest one is paying 29-1 to the 2. The lowest one is paying 15-1 and 19-1. It's almost like if you say that you're going to bet the 3, to me, I'm almost got to say that I'm going to sit out this race. Now, the 4 does have upside to me at 9-1. But, you know, if the 3 beats them, I'm just, you know, then you feel like you're just throwing shit against the wall, hoping that it sticks, is the position that you put yourself in. Then I do like the 4. Or I'm sorry, I do like the 4 and I do like the 5. 5-3 is only paying $10, so not really interested in that exacta. But other than the 5-3, I can do whatever I want with the 5. Do I do anything here is the big question. 5, I can technically bet to win, but I would prefer, if I play the 5, to hit him with exactas. Hey, what's up, Phil? Do they turn the horse that lose into glue? Hopefully not. By the way, what's up, Phil? And I'm still looking at the exacta. The 3-5 exacta is a no-go. That's paying 6-1. So I'm in a spot where I'm trying to beat a horse that I do like. Although I do like the other two horses, but fuck, I'm in a bad spot. Three sevens. I'm even checking the 3-7 exact at $12. Oh God. If they give me 5-1 on this five horse, I'd be willing to Dutch the 5 and the 4. What's up, Boater? Oh yeah, it looked pretty good after yeah, I'm worried about my mind, but I did take a nap. I did take a nap and I didn't look at any racing today. So just the show today. So far hasn't worked that much. I am playing the 4 to win. 10-1, I'm definitely taking the 4 as a value play. I'm still deciding if I'm going to do anything with the 5 horse. Joshua says they just herald the track, but I never pay attention to that when I think there could be a bias or something. I can't because I can't see it and I don't. It doesn't always change it when they do it. Sometimes it does. Any doubles here? Well, the 3 horse, a 4 to 5 is not going to give you a real bump on the double, right? Even if I like a long shot next race, the three's probably not going to give you a real bump. You might as well. To me, if I'm going to key off a 4 to 5 in the double, I'd rather just not take the risk and wait till next race. Although I do like a 20-1 morning line next race a little bit. I do like the 5 next race a bit. The 4 looks tough next race, but he does let horses get in front of him and doesn't always show speed. 5's definitely a horse next race that I'm a sucker for. I got decent notes on him. Next race, if they don't beat that 4, next race is not going to be that appealing of a race, really. And 5 is cheap, but you're getting 20-1. 6 can do something next race. And 2 got some room for improvement. That's a nice first time out right there. If I played a double, oh, I bet the 4 already. I don't want to bet the 5 at 3-1. So all I got is a win bet on the 4. That's all I got. Let me just write that so I know that that's the only bet that I made. You know, I am going to do a exacta. 5-4 exacta box. Let me write that down. That's all I did. I'll just circle what I did there. That way I know it. I left the 3 up there because I definitely was considering the 3 the whole time. Who is that on the lead? The 5 horse or the 1 horse? That's the 1 horse on the lead there. Jay did a win bet on the 6. God, 3's in a very nice position if this 1 comes back. Oh, 4's in decent position. But 4 looks like he's struggling right now. 4's between horses. They got to let this 4 go, and 4's going to have to wait a little bit. Come on, 4, lock this 3 in there. Lock this 3 in there for me at least. 5 has the 1. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Bring this 4 with this 5. Keep this 3 locked in. Come on, 4. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. Yes, sir. Woo! I believe in you. Get that 4 home with that exacta. All you need is 1. All you need is 1. I'm 1 for 4, but that was good. That was good. So we talked that race to death. We talked that race to death. I believe I can win, Grandma. Dude, I would have been ecstatic if it just came in 5-4, but that 4 horse just winning that race just is the difference of everything right there. That's a difference from a solid day to just having a nice hit that gets you back on the board. That's what that's a difference of. Getting that win bet home in the better exacta. And I'm not convinced the 4 and the 5 was that much better than the 3. I think the 3 got boxed in, and I was cheering the whole time that this 3 horse was boxed in. I'm hoping that was the difference there. Cupid's dude. All right. All right. I can handicap. I can handicap a little bit after 5 o'clock too. Actually, 7 o'clock. Holy shit. Dennis got the win bet, the exacta, and the trifecta. Nice hit. Nice hit. Oh, please tell me, Jay, that's 49-1. Tell me that's 49-1. That's even better than what I was hoping for. And I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Oh, and by the way, if I did not do the betting line, I would not have played that race. That's 100% doing the betting line there. So if we had two tracks going today, I probably would have discarded this race already. So it does look like 99 for $2. That sounds like about 45, 40, $49 for to one. You know what, Dennis? I bet the 20-cent exacta or the 20-cent trifectas hurt you there. Because people can get to a lot more with 20 cents than they can 50 cents even. But that was 100% betting line because I did not even realize that I had that race narrowed down to 3 horses without doing that betting line there. Yeah, Rex, I think they get punished for the 20-cent punch. They get punished over there. It's cheaper and you can go a lot wider. Yeah, Ryan, we're getting some of that Canadian money back. Hey, what's up, brother man? Let's see. Oh, so you don't think the you're not having the 3-horse box in, but he failed to capitalize on the openings when they came. Will not bet again next race. He will be overbet. So brother man was not that convinced right there. And brother man's our trip note guy. Brother man does his homework over there. Now I might be a little chicken shit that I didn't go in doubles because we got a nice fat ticket home, but you know, I'm not going to complain. The 4 was always going to get bet, but I slipped that 4-5 exact box in late. I almost didn't even do that. So I'm definitely not going to complain about not thinking through the doubles there. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Brian, what's up? Brian got the 4 to win, but lost with the 4-3 exacta. Yeah, Joshua's been hitting here. Joshua, how have you been doing at your home track over there, Woodbine? He might be hitting at Woodbine too. He might be the international handicapper. Let's see, Boulder's alive. Oh, so Boulder did some double. He did not use the 5, so he needed the 4 to get home, and he's alive to the double. 2-4-7 in the double. And who was the horse that we thought was going to be the big chalk? The 2 does have some upside. I thought the 2 might be interesting. The 4 horse is going to be the big chalk. That's what I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see what a 4-4 double pays now. And then you're also alive with the 7 horse there. Stakes horse at Fort Erie. I don't know what that is. Good luck, Boulder. Hopefully you take that home. I'm interested to see what the 4-4 double is paying. 23 to 1? 23 to 1, okay. Oh, your doubles to the 2 in the 7 horse. Good luck. I hope you take one of those monsters home. 133 to 1 and 275 to 1. So you definitely got some fat on that ticket. Hey, what's up, CJ? Oh, Brother Man says that he noticed that the pick 4 and pick 5s pay bigger than normal because of the 20-cent wager. So Brother Man is, so what is that, Brother Man? You think that people are probably betting too many long shots with bad handicapping, right? They're going wider, making more expensive tickets because it's a cheaper punch, and you don't think it's affecting that pool as much. That's interesting. I don't have any data to talk about. It's just me talking to the old school guys, talking about when pick sixes used to be $1 or $2. How much better the game was back then. I really, you know, I'm just spitballing and speaking what's in my head, and I'm not that smart. and honestly, I don't look at the pick 5s, pick 4 payouts that often because I haven't been interested in them for years. Now the horse that I was interested in there, and I am reaching. Was this 5 horse, but you know, class, I know class is important, but it's usually one of the last factors that I look at. And it's this 5 horse. I had really good marks on the 5 horse, but he has been running at a lower level. And I seen the 20 to 1 morning line. I was definitely interested in him at probably 15 to 1 or higher. I'm not so sure I'm interested in him at 9 to 1. Let's see. What is Dennis asking? Hey, I got a question. I know you don't look at jockeys, but the next race at Woodbine, why do you think the 2 isn't keeping the same jockey? Is he here? He's not in the race, so he's not going to a different horse, right? He's not in the race. Does he have mounts today? You know, Dennis, my opinion on jockeys, right? Most of them are adequate, and in my opinion, they all can give you that great ride, and then they can all come out and look like an apprentice, a terrible apprentice, the very next ride. I just don't. I just don't like. I never got involved in thinking about playing that guessing game. Why a jockey chooses another horse over another? Why is he not in this race? Uh, it kind of. I've always had an opinion, but it kind of goes back to like at Arlington. I was a box seat owner. You know, we paid a lot of money to have my own box to sit at Arlington right there on the finish line. And most of the owners were corporations, jockeys, very rich people. That isn't me, but mostly like owners were box owners. And I remember my first year getting the box and telling telling the owners that I didn't want to hear about their horses. And you know, they took offense at first, and then they warmed up to me after that. But you'll be shocked how many times an owner has his horse in the race and don't bet him, or the only reason that they bet them is because they were their horse and they're just scared of not having a ticket. Most of the time, it's not due to handicapping and stuff. And to me, that's kind of like jockeys when you say, well, the jockey got off of horse A to go to horse B. He must like horse B better. To me, as a handicapper, that's just not a game I want to play. you know, I'd rather start with the animal. I'd rather start with my profile. And I just hope that even Marcos can every once in a while give me a ride, which he hasn't. But, you know, I know good handicappers that, you know, use a lot of jockey angles in their handicapping. It's just not for me. And ask in the chat room. I see Brother Man is picking up on that. There's guys in the chat room that I will say, without a doubt, has to be way sharper than me with jockey angles. It's just never been a part of my game. Charles, no, it was a biased play. We started the day off kind of thinking that the track was backing up for the route races, that they're only wiring 20%. 20% going wire to wire is terrible. That's not a speed. It's not impossible, but it's on the terrible side of bad. If you noticed, I first did a slash on every horse that I thought could be on the lead. And he was just a horse that I thought could rate and stalk. It was as simple as that. I liked that he ran against the bias 2 races ago. But the Gulfstream, I don't even know. I can't honestly say that I even noticed the Gulfstream part of it. I don't think I noticed the Gulfstream part of it. You know, we did the running style thing. You know, 3 and 4 were stalking, 7 was closing, but 7 was a horse that just broke his maiden, so I thought he was stepping up. And I thought the 5 could go to the lead, and I thought the 5 could stalk. And I thought 5 was a pretty safe, like he ran at a higher level. But yeah, the Gulfstream didn't really play in my thinking of the 4 horse at all. It was mostly running style and just me thinking that I think the track's backing up. And so far today, no one went wire to wire, even though, you know, that's kind of a dangerous thing to jump on. Because that could have been a coincidence that no one went wire to wire. Yeah, it was mostly me just, I always start when I do my betting line with the horses that I can't get to. To me, it's always, and I was shocked. I was shocked that 5 of the 8 horses I didn't really think I could get to, and then there was just 3 horses. You know, I would have, like I said, if I didn't do that betting line, I would have discarded that race. That race would have been a hard pass for me. Oh, thank you, Brian. But dude, sometimes it's the simple and just the smallest little things that that make you jump on a horse. So we got a maiden claiming 40,000. I'm not sure if the 4 stalked or closed. I'm going to have him bordering right there. I didn't get to watch the replay. I'm not sure if he was 5 lengths off or was within 4. And that's the last route race. I think the next 3 races are all sprints, so it really doesn't matter other than just marking it. But I did want to look at that one more time. So far, no one went wire to wire on the Tapeta. They've been kind of stalking today. Might just be a coincidence. Who knows? The next 3 races, they can go wire to wire. Oh, thank you very much for our new sponsor, Grandma Horse Racing. Not a new sponsor, a very Very generous, consistent sponsor over there. Thank you very much for the super chat, Grandma. Let's say one's dropping in class. 3 races ago, I just got an early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, early pressing day. Actually, match strides with the fastest winner for the first call, and then match strides with the slowest winner for the first call before falling apart. And then last race ran on a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk for looking like a closer that day. Slow, 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 dropping in class. But I'm not interested in that horse. I'm surprised he's 4-1 on the morning line. I had to even look to see what the public has him at 8-1. The 8-1 sounds like it makes more sense. I thought the 2 had a little bit of upside here. Although she did run at a lower level, I did not notice that earlier. That caught my eye. Class, like I said, class is not one of the first factors I look at. But I do like, that was an early pressing day. She dueled. She was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, so that was a fast first call. She was average at the second call. She was dueling the whole way, and that's just a nice first race. The weakness is she is stepping up here and still probably has to improve a bit. 3's a first-time starter. If you guys are new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I don't believe in looking at workouts. I don't look at trainers. I don't look at jockeys. I don't look at owners. So with first-time starter, I don't believe in breeding. So first-time starters, I ignore. When they beat me, if I play a race and a first-time starter beats me, for the most part, I won't have them unless there's a bias that I'm trying to get to them because of a bias. But when they beat me, I just kind of reserve the right not to bitch. Like, I never complain when I get, I might say I got a bad beat by a first-time starter, but I can't, it's an unknown. So I know as a bettor that you're better off understanding most of the horses, and there's nothing on a first-time starter other than, if I think the rail's good or something like that. 4-horse looks like the horse to beat. I understand the 4-5. I mean, got the biggest speed figures if you like speed figures, but has been burning money and not the quickest horse. This horse tends to let horses get in front of him. Now, they've been stalking today, so that might not be a bad thing today. But, I either play against 4-5s or I sit out, or if I use a 4-5, it's because I got something fat going with them. But right now, I'm not interested. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. He's just an overbet favorite. 5, I thought, had a little bit of upside, but 8-1 is not the right price. He's been running against cheaper, had quite a few races. He's been looking like a speed horse that quits every race. The only thing that caught my eye is 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail and went fast for the first call, but he quit. And then last race, he tried to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day, still fought the whole way, just missed by a head, went fast for the first call. But I thought 15-1, 20-1, this horse was interesting. I'm not sure about 9-1. I probably don't take a shot at 9-1. 6, I think 6 could be a player here. Wow, I'm shocked he's 5-1. I thought 6 would be second. Well, 6 is second choice. 6 is second choice. I thought he was going to be about 3, 7-2. And the 7 horse, I hope he wins for Boulder, but I usually disrespect Fort Erie. Horse might be talented. I mean, they tried a stake, but it was at Fort Erie, but I usually think Fort Erie's competition is quite a bit less. But I think I thought if I lost this last race, I was going to have to play this race. With me hitting last race, I don't have to play another race. I'm not getting the price that I wanted on the 5. The price on the 6 is more than generous right now, but I don't know how tempted I am. And the price on the 2 is still good. But once I seen the class on the 2, I almost feel like 2 should be a little bit more than 11 to 1. And if you think that speed is backing up, if you want to make that call, and I don't think it's the worst call, 2 and 5 probably gets chewed up on the front end. I could see 6 getting a really nice trip here. I can also see the 4 getting a really nice trip here. Jay says it's a pass race. I'm leaning towards it's a pass race for me too. Yeah, brother man, that's another thing. That's another good point. Sometimes a jockey will purposely take a lesser horse to get more races, to get more mounts in the future. I just don't believe. How many of you guys play the jockey game? How many of you guys really I would say instead of playing the jockey game, play the value game in the horse racing math game more than the jockey game. Like if you think a jockey's getting a negative jockey move and the horse is a favorite, I would use that to beat the favorite. But if you think a long shot, you're getting a negative jockey move, I let the math and the math of the long shot will make me still play him. Damn, jockey be damned kind of deal. Joshua says he plays the jockey game, but only in big races. And I'm still thinking the 6 is going to come down. I think the public is going to say, I think a lot of the public is going to say, I don't want to take the 3 to 5. Where can I go to next? Oh my God, the 6 is at 9 to 2. I think the 6 is probably going to get bet down to 7 to 2 to 3 to 1, something like that. Is kind of why I'm not getting too excited about the price on the 6 right now. I think the late money is just going to go away from the 4 a little bit and probably come to the 6. Yeah, I would get away from the jockey game and play the horse racing math game. Brian says he'll play a jockey combo on 5 to 1 or greater, so he's kind of using math to go with it. What's up, Jason? Jason says I only play the hockey game if it's a jockey, a name jockey. I think that, well, actually, I think maybe you are going to get 9 to 2 on this 6. I might have been completely wrong. They never got off of this 4. What's up, Turf Daddy? Let's say I got no bet here. No bet. Can I make that look like an E? Brock says you got to play jockeys with trainers' attentions. Ah, Jason, that was a jockey. Let's say Yako's calling the try here. 4-6 with the 4-6-2. Ah, so now the 6. The money did come to the 6. Okay, I didn't think I was crazy. Now he's 2 to 1. Now he's 2 to 1. Okay, my instincts are okay. Let's see. Hawk's going to take a shot with that 5, and 5 did drift up to where I think it was okay. 5 did drift up, and I missed that drift up. Ooh, 7 got speed. Oh, come on. I wouldn't mind seeing this 7 win for Boulder. That's the Fort Erie horse. 2 is in nice position, 4's in nice position, but 7 got the lead. 6, I don't think 6 is in good position here. I think 6 is a little too far back. 6 to me looks like he's about 5 lengths off the lead. Although 6 is coming faster than 4. Come on, 7, get this home for Boulder. Don't let Boulder, come on. Come on. I want to see it. $200 and some on that double. Boulder, 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 Boulder. Get her home, Boulder. Well done. Well done, Boulder. Dude, I got to cheer for Boulder's pick. I was not interested. I disrespect Fort Erie form all the time. But come on, guys, we got to cheer for Boulder. If someone's on a 200 and some to 1 double, you know, sometimes we just got to root for it to get home. Nice hit, man. Nice hit, Boulder. Five didn't run bad for me, but he did fade badly. Let's say 4 did get beat. Six was second best. 7-6-1-4 is what that race came in. And I think that's the first. He did not go wire to wire. He did stalk, right? I think the 5 had the lead at the first call, so I'm going to have the 7 stalking that race. Dude, and I guess this, you know, I did not know where a stakes race, but the trainers thought they had something there. So well done. Well done, trainer or owner, whoever. You know, I don't trust Fort Erie class, but, you know, they definitely tried them in a $30,000 stakes over there at Fort Erie. Yes, 6 was in bad position. 6, I thought at the turn when 6 was about 5 lengths out, I thought 6 was in really bad position, being a closer instead of a stalker there. Still ran a nice second, but I thought he was a little too far back. Dennis we'll watch the break to see if the 6 horse caused some problems or something happened to the 6 at the break, because I didn't think the 6 would be that far back. And you see the jockey with his hand motions? I think the jockey on the 7 was surprised that he won that race. He did one of these. He did one of these to the groom. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was in front and fuck, the wire came and I'm here. I get my picture taken. Let's go. Let's see. John says we are going to watch the replay on the 6. John's another one that says 6 was the best horse in the field, broke terrible, and had to check around the turn. We'll definitely watch the 6 again. We got a lot of time today with only one track. in some ways, I like doing one track better than multiple tracks. The only time I don't like doing one track is when it's a fucking chalk day. But fucking Woodbine has been nothing but nice solid prices today. Dennis got some of that timing luck right there. He said his bet didn't go through on the 6, but that's fine with him. Charles is calling another stiff job on the favorite, but I don't think they stiff enough in racing. I'm pro stiffing. As long as it's a favorite or second choice is what they're stiffing, I got no problems with it. Yeah, I think that jockey was surprised that he won just by him going like this. As soon as he gave the reins to the outlaw, he did one of these. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I'm sitting here at 8%. I got this Fort Erie horse, and all of a sudden I'm on the lead, and here comes the wire. And my boy Boulder. What did you hit, Boulder? I think that was a 270 to 1 double. Let's see. I missed the break, but I'm definitely going to watch it for the head on. Let's see if the 6 stiff. So 6 is way too far back there. Definitely had horse because he had eye-catching rally there. Someone said, I think Brian said he also had to steady somewhere during the race. So let's see. There, I do see the steady right there. Let's see if that was the only one. It did look like he steadied next to the 3 a little bit. Angles out here. I think he did have a little steady next to that 3 horse. Definitely making an eye-catching little move here, but the race, the 7 just was too far out in front there. Let's see the start of this race. Let's watch this 6. Reared at the start, hopped at the start, without a doubt. Caused his own problem, though. Caused his own problem, but without a doubt, jumped up at the start. They got to turn. They can't let this horse watch long, or who is that? The Long Ranger with Silver rearing up at the start. Wasn't that the Long Ranger's horse that always reared up and then took off? Yeah, if you bet the 6, you definitely got something to complain about. He definitely hopped at the start. Reared up and hopped. Reared up and hopped. $275 to 1 double. Nice job. Yeah, I didn't even watch the ride on the 6th, so I have no opinion there. Let's see. Brother Man said it was just an overbet horse. And I thought that was the 4 horses' weakness, always letting horses pass them. Oh, overbet or stiff, to me, I don't care. It's like, I can't be trying to find those type of horses. Let's say we got 2 more races left. 2 more races, that's it. Fast little card here. Optional claiming 15,000. Oh yeah, Dennis. First of all, you looking at back at that 7? I think the only reason why this horse wasn't overbet or wasn't bet that much is because a lot of people just doesn't like Fort Erie form. But running line, that's a perfect right. I mean, that's a nice running line. I don't care about speed figures, so the 69 does not bother me at all. To me, if you knew if this was what kind of stakes this was and what kind of caliber horses and where this matched up is the bigger question. To me, the 7's not a reach. It's just it's a reach if you don't like Fort Erie. You know that's the big thing about him. And you know me. I say you're looking for reasons to bet horses. You're looking for reasons to bet 9-1s. Once you see the favorite, you're supposed to just say, "Can I play this race and play against them? Can I use them with something that makes sense that can pay? Can I just declare him the winner and sit out if there's no value?" Is the only thing that you do once you like when I look at a favorite. Once I think that they're beatable and find a reason to be beatable, it's to move on and find a reason to beat them. Yeah, 4 to 5s beat you, but there's almost no value in betting them unless you get something special, to go with them. To me, you're not betting horses. You're betting scenarios that you like. And too many people look at this like they're trying to bet the best horse or who they think the best horse is. That's why so many people bet speed figures. And I'll tell you what the biggest thing to tell you about common handicapping and being with the crowd. Most of your crowd does not believe that anyone wins in this game. Yet they keep looking at races the same way as everyone else in the same way that they always have for 20, 30, 50 years. And they're just bitter. It'll drive you crazy if you bet this game looking for best horses. You should be playing for the best scenario you can get to. Oh yeah, Ed, you've been missing some bombs. I only hit one race. We just seen Boulder hit a 275-1 double, but the race that I hit was really nice. We had a 44-1 that a lot of people had the 6 horse at 11-1, and some people had the exacta with the 44-1. But there's been prices in it seems like a pretty happy chat room all day today. I think the lowest price today at Woodbine was a 5-2 horse. Let's see, we got 6.5 furlongs, another optional claiming 15,000, and still no one technically went wire to wire today. I told you like 8:30. I got 2 more races. Why? He'll be light. We can still take Bentley for a walk tonight. I think we'll be able to take Bentley for a walk. Go for a bike ride. We're having a good time on the show today. She said she wasn't going to bother me, and then she's like, "Are you done?" She needs me, guys. That's what it is. She needs me. Let's say the one horse, I don't like route to sprint myself. I hate that angle. I think it's an overplayed angle. The one horse is route to sprint. Got some good marks in those routes, but I don't like route to sprint. Now, I will say one thing. There was a rule on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. Horses that had the lead and went fast are able to win sprint races, and this horse qualifies as that. I just noticed that was at Gulfstream and on the Tapeta. At Gulfstream, not the Woodbine Tapeta, the Gulfstream Tapeta. The way that plays is really unkind to front runners, and I think they get a really good blast, showing speed and earning hearts, and that's what this horse did. 3 races ago, stalking day, technically a stalker, he won that race. He was the fastest, or 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average. Then the very next race, stalking closing day, he was technically still a stalker, but he was close on that pace and he went too fast to win. I love that race. And I have played Tapeta route horses going to a sprint, but 2-to-1, 5-to-2 is not the price where I'm willing to exercise that angle. The other time I play route, I don't mind route to sprint, is if the whole race is made up of routers also. You know, if the majority of the horses are routers, I'm okay with route to sprint. But for the most part, I hate that angle. Let's say the 2 horse. 3 races go, average. That was off a solid layoff right there. His next race, 2 races go, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, average. That's a really good race right there in my book. And then last race, it was an early pressing day. He was a stalker. He came out slow, average. And that race, he just was a little too slow on a slow pace. That 23-4, 23-2 was a little too slow that day. I think he's in good form, and I think he's interesting also. But 3-to-1's not the price that I'm super excited about anything here. Let's see, 4 races go on this 3. Inside of the track was good. He was in the 7 hole. I do like that race. Comes back, gets a bad rail day, and was fast. I like that race. This horse is sitting on a win kind of deal to me. 2 races go, inside of the track was good. Was in the 5 hole, another asterisk. Speed figure goes back up last race. I think that's a good race right there, but I don't have good marks to back it up. That looks like that slow pace of the day right there, honestly. He was 1 and 2 lengths off the lead, matching strike. That was the slowest race of the day. If you think he was trying to get the lead that day, that's a bad race. If you think he was trying to rate, that's a good race. It all matters how you look at that race. $10-to-1 is a nice price. I think that's more than a fair price on it. Wow. Boy, these are competitive fucking fields. I got to give Woodbine credit tonight. These are solid fields tonight. Let's see, 4 races ago on this horse. Nice average little race. Comes back, was a little too far back. I gave him an asterisk there. I don't like that race on the turf, but he might not really be a turf horse. And then last race at a route, I do love that race. He went too fast to win, but again, I don't like route to sprint. The 5 horse is mostly a router, and I don't think he has speed, and he looks more like a closer at a route. I don't like the 5 at all. A couple of these horses are coming out of this June 10th race, I think. How did I get marks on this horse, but a 1 race sample on this horse? I did something wrong. Hold up, wait a minute. June 10th, 3rd race. June 10th, 5th race. Fuck, I got to go down the rabbit hole. I got something definitely marked wrong there. Oh, I might have been looking in the wrong year. That one's right. Oh, I think I seen the symbol and thought that. Whoop! I think I thought that was a turf race. I think that's what I did. That was a decent average race. This fuck, I kind of lost my whole train of thought there. What are they betting here? They're still betting the 1 horse. See, I would be interested in the 1 if he was a lot higher than 5-2. Let's say I wouldn't be shocked if the 1 won. I wouldn't be shocked if the 2 won. I wouldn't be shocked if the 3 won. I don't think I like the 4. I don't like the. Let me get to what I don't like. I don't like the 4. I don't like the 5. Oh, by the way, this race on this 6, 2 back, was a really nice race. Early pressing day, average, Matt Strides with the fastest winner for the next 2 calls, which he ended up being. So I wouldn't be surprised if 1, 2, 3, or the 6 wins this race. Do I got something skinny next race? I do like the 2 a little bit, but no one's went wire to wire. And I'm always drawn to speed. Yeah, I like the 7 and the 2 a little bit next race. And both of them are nice prices. I might play a double here. To the 7 and the 2. And just try to go wide here. I think it was 1, 2, 3, 6, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 6, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check those doubles, but those doubles got to be huge. Dude, those doubles are huge. Who are they playing next race? They're hammering the 5. So 5's supposed to be the favorite next race. Who the hell is the 5? First time starter. Man, I think I'm going to play that double. And a 2, 4, 6, and 7. Was it 2 and 3 that I like the most here, I think? Because I do like that 3. 3, 7 to 1. I think I'm going to play the doubles like this. 1, 2, 3, 6 going to a 2, 7. And then a 2 and 3 coming back with the 2 and 3 to the 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm playing this race. I think this is an okay spot. Two, 4, 6, and 7, because they're hammering a first-time starter and they're going to be playing the 9 next race. And really, I think I want to play this 3-horse to win it, 7 to 1. I want to play him to win. Let me get that win ticket in, and then I'll see if I wanted the Dutch there. I know I definitely want to play the 3 to win. 6 is at 9 to 2. 1's at 2 to 1, so I don't want to play. I don't want the win ticket on the 1. I like the 2 better than the 6. That's all I'm doing. I'm not going to do just the win ticket on this. Oh, the 3. I put the 3. I keep getting the odds with the numbers mixed up. So the win ticket's on the 3, not the 7. I better make sure that ticket's right. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's see what the hell you guys got. Who got some plays? Let's see. Hawk Rivers likes the 6 over there, and 6 with the 2, 3, 4 in the exacta box and try. Let's see. Brock's calling up. Brock's must be a horse whisperer. He's a watcher. He called out that 3 being a washed out, and you got some more insight on poor body language on the 5 and 6. Let's see, El Nevado likes the 2-1-4. 6 got the lead there. I did not think that the 6 would get the lead. I really thought the 3 would be in better position. Wow. And I don't like where the 7 is. 7's in really good position if he's good enough. Come on, I need the 2. I need the 2 or the 6 here, or I'm dead because the 1's not running. The 3's not running. I need the 6. Two would be better than the 6, but come on, 2 or 6. Nah, I need the 6. Wire me. Wire me. How does the horse that I messed up and said I bet the 7 horse, but it was the 3? Speed's not holding up. Speed is not holding up. Yeah, I'm pretty positive. No, it never changed. My wife's calling me out. 7-6 that came in. Jesus Christ, each ticket that I went wide on today, I lost. God, and I played the 1 horse. I played the 1 horse, and I shouldn't. 3 never ran. Three and 6 are. Did I make? Let's see. No, I'm trying to move this. I want to look up that. I want to look up that June 10th race. I want to look up that June 10th race over there. Where is it? Why did it? I'm shocked the 3 horse didn't run a lick. That's what I'm shocked about. June 10th. Let's see, where is that file? Both of them ran the same day in different races. I just want to see. There it is. June 10th, 3rd race. And June 10th's 5th race. So I think the 3rd race was the better race of the June 10th race. Wow. Okay. That explains that. I said the 3rd race is the better race. That was the better race. And he ran a better race. The third race was 5 lengths faster at the first call and 4 lengths faster at the second call. Wow, I missed that. If I would have looked that up, I would have definitely liked the 6 over the 3 horse. Well, no. Oh, come on. Edit, undo. Going down the rabbit hole. Let's see, that goes there. Yeah, that goes there. He earned an 82 speed figure. This is why I don't like speed figures. Speed figures isn't what made me do anything there. I shouldn't even show this. Here's the sprints that day. I don't know if you guys can see this, and I kind of hope that you guys can't even see this. My wife would kill me if she knew I was doing this, by the way. See the third and the fifth race right here? They gave the horse a higher speed figure coming out the fifth race, but look at how much better the pace was that day. 22 and 3 compared to 23 and 3. That's 5 lengths different right there. 45 and 3, 46 and 4. That's another 4 lengths. They were going 9 lengths faster than this group at the second call pace-wise, yet they gave the speed figure boys give this horse a better race. And that, in my opinion, is completely wrong. If I would have looked and dug a little bit deeper, I would have. Now I wouldn't have had the 7, but I would have. I'm digging to see why my 3 horse didn't run a lick. That race was nowhere as good as this race. Nowhere as good as that race. On the pace front of things. Let's see, what kind of pace ratings did they give? They give an 89 and a 92. 83 and 85, I disagree wholeheartedly. How do they make speed figures over there at Bristnet? How do they do those pace things? There's no way that pace is better on the 3 horse than the 6 horse. There's no fucking way. Yeah, hey Dennis, I'm gonna erase this stream so no one goes and tries to see how I keep track of my data. I should not have even showed that. I just found it so damn interesting. So I gotta go and erase this stream. I have to clear the internet. Now the big question is, what did I miss on the 7? You know what? 7 ran on a bad rail first time out at 40,000. I didn't miss anything. My notes told me that the 7 had an excuse 2 races ago and that the next race was an improvement and it was on the turf. This race, he ran on a bad rail. And I got suckered in on the Torpedo 1. And this horse is stepping up in class. And this horse is dropping big time with an excuse. I missed it. You know what? 7 makes sense to me. And 6 and the 3 not being as good as I thought makes perfect sense to me just by comparing the June 10th race. Fuck. And I spent a bit of money in that race. All right, what's up, Timothy? Brian, yeah, I don't look so. I've been winning for quite a few years, and I think I've been winning before time form. It's the same thing about why I haven't read a handicapping book in years. You know, people ask me about what handicapping books to read. All I can tell them is books from like 1980s or the super early 90s. You know, so when I started doing my own data and, you know, becoming a winner, you know, I don't need to, like, once you get to a certain level of handicapping, it's all math and just how you interpret the information. So I haven't read books, and I haven't tried, I've never tried the sheets, any the Ragazines or the other sheets. And I've never went that route. I've never tried time form. I used to be a daily racing form guy, but when I realized I was paying about $2,000 a year just on daily racing forms, it was just a ridiculous takeout for that. So I got used to using Brisnet, and you know, I just don't feel like I need anything else. Like I don't need any more of like if I was to use figures, no matter what they were, you know, I'm completely happy with my results, you know, kind of deal with the marks that I got and stuff. My marks are my edge. So I honestly, I never tried, you know, a lot of the new products. I've never tried or never looked at optics. You know, the plot lines make me laugh because to me, after the first week of handicapping, you should be able to tell which horses are getting the lead or, you know, pretty close to that kind of stuff. Which horses are coming, you know. To me, that's basic handicapping. So I never even looked at optics or trying to think of some of the newer publications. But I'm just a guy, I hate speed figures. To me, speed figures is kind of one of the biggest losing crutches in the game. I find it hilarious when guys that use speed figures all the time, to me, when you use a product that everyone else has used, all you can be is average, unless you just understand the math of everything kind of deal. You know, whenever a guy tells me, hey, I'm a buyer guy or I'm this speed figure, I just put my head down and be like, okay, I could probably guess where your game is kind of deal, in my opinion. You know, they can put you on some hits, but for the most part, you're going to be trying to me, the art is trying to explain why speed figures go up and down. You know, and I use biases or a track profile to try to pick out that. I can't, you said my method's better. You know, I can't even say my method's better. I'll say my methodology and understanding everything that goes into it. But I'm the first one that tells everyone. I don't know if I've ever seen another show or another handicapper come in and honestly say, guys, I'm losing 75 to 80% of the races I play. I'm going to. And I'm the only guy that jokes around, everyone sucks at picking winners. And you don't need to be good at that stuff. If you understand horse racing math and you can hit about 20% of the races you bet, you know, as soon as you understand the math and everything, you should be able to do well. You know, so I don't think a product or a way. It's almost like when you watch concealed carry guys. Hey, I carry a 22. I carry a 380. I need a 45. Dude, to me, I just subscribe. The method that you have, a flintlock pistol is better than the one that you don't have. You know, it's just like when you hear the MMA guys and the judo guys and the boxing guys all and the wrestlers all get in arguments. You know, they're all tough guys. You know, there's not a perfect style. You know, they all get beat. It's the same with handicapping. You know, soon as you understand, soon as you watch a handicapper and see if they're too action prone, you know, if they're really value conscious, if they're making their plays at the right time, if they seem to be going after the right kind of prices, to me, that's more important than any like handicapping factor. It's just like the ticket structure guys. You know, some guys are saying that ticket structure is, and there's a lot for ticket structure, but if you never have a good opinion, how can you ever structure a good ticket? And, the only thing I can look at people's tickets and I can just see the bad parts of their tickets. You know, the AAA, the AAB, you're not outside of the public kind of deal. To me, that's more important than any product you might use. If you use a product, to me, finding a good handicapping or way of handicapping to know that you're doing good, to me, my criteria would be, you definitely have to have something that's value and that you can look at something that gets you outside the box. You want something that gives you enough plays because no one wants to sit here day after day with one play a day. That's too hard for most players. But you gotta, I judge handicappers and I judge, moves that guys make more by if their instincts are good on getting outside of the box. And Brother Man's saying another thing, like I don't worry about the stiffing that much either, because if you guys know, horses don't hold their form very well. So someone, you hear about the old movies or something, or an old timer will say, yeah, we were stiffing this horse for 6 races in a row, really muddying his form, and now we got a spot to do. Okay, if you could keep that horse in form during those 6 stiff races, then there's still other trainers. How do you know that they're not doing the same game? I'm not a big buyer in a lot of track talk. In a way, I don't. In a way, I think you almost got to disrespect pretty much everyone and have total disrespect for the betting board. To really be good at this game. And the better you can, the faster a person can understand that, the better they'll be. Like today, I only hit 1 race today, but it was outside the box, and I'm able to bet that like people bet chalks. I think I played 5 races, maybe 6 at the no, I think I played 5 races. Because I think I sat out the first race, and I think I sat out the race where that 7 horse won. So I only hit 1 race, but I can have a good day with that 1 race kind of deal. Hey, what's up, Southside Cardinals? What's up, man? But I think that's the more important factor. Even whether, God forbid if you guys buy bets or follow somebody, to me, whatever clump of numbers you end up with, get really good at saying what's the good part of that bet and what's the shit, and playing towards the good part of that bet. To me, I think that improving your winning percentage is too hard to do. And as soon as you concentrate on average mutual, you know, raising your mutual is when a lot of the people that I help will say that that's when they got to be a better handicapper. You know, whether you're a trip note, bias guy, track profile guys, I believe in, you know, a video watcher. I believe all of that stuff could get you a lot better. But until you understand the math side of things, you'll really take off when you really understand the math. Let's see, this is a maiden claiming 10,000. I wasted a lot of time, but we still got 7 minutes, so we got a nice field here, at least a big field. I think technically no one went wire to wire on the Tapeta so far. Let's see, this one horse, 2 races ago ran on a bad, or the rail was bad, had the 11 hole. That didn't bother him, but the running style was all wrong. He was off slow, came out like a closer. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Slow, slow, slow. But once you see an asterisk, you don't really got to worry about. I like to see an asterisk, an excuse with a nice pace, you know, not being slow, 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 but it's not necessary. As soon as you see an excuse, there's something to look at. Let's see, last race, rail was bad, had the 9 hole, average slow, slow, so improved a little bit, but I don't think I'm interested in that horse. Let's say the 2. 3 races ago, bad rail, had the 9 hole, didn't bother him. It was early pressing day. He was an early presser. He came out, match strides with the fastest winner for the first call, average at the second call, fell out of it at the third call. He improved next race, but he did have an inside track and he had the 3 hole, so he was just average there. And then last race he ran against the bias, went too fast to win, but that was at a route. I was actually trying to get alive to this horse. I don't think there's much in this race. I was trying to get alive to him. 16-1 is going to be tempting for me. The 3's a first-time starter. I don't do anything with first-timers, and when they beat me, I don't have the right to bitch. 5, same thing. First-time starter, I don't have the right to bitch. Let's see, I mostly was interested in, I think, the 2 and the 7, but I like the 2, 4, 6, 7 here. If I was going a little bit wider. 5's a first-time starter. He's a chalk. I either sit out or try to beat him. 4, 3 races ago, ran on an early pressing day, came out looking like a closer. Actually made up a little bit of ground running against the bias there. Comes back, runs an improved second time out. Average, slow. And then last race was a 1-race sample, so I don't have any inside notes on him there, but he does look like he could be a stalker possibly, which I think Stalker's been doing pretty good today. Six is kind of the same as the 4. I wanted to go a little bit wider if the 2 or the 3 won the race before. Just looks like he could have been a stalker, and that's why I was trying to use him at that time. Oh, 12-1, nice price on him. This race might still have some upside, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting into with that 5 horse. Let's see, 7 was a horse that I did like. First time out, ran against the bad rail. So I do love that race. He comes back on early pressing day. He shows a little bit of speed. Dropping in class. So I do like his first 2 races. And the last race was still a little bit higher. And he showed speed. My biggest thing with him is I'm just not sure speed's holding right now. But I was trying to get alive to him. 8, I just think the 8's going to be too far back. And let's see, 9. 3 races go, bad rail. So I do like that race, but that was at a route. I think he has a legit excuse there. He's dropping in class. Speed has not been super great. I'd say he's still a player, but I was trying to beat him. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was a stalker that day, average, slow. And he was coming off a 5-month layoff, so that average, slow at a higher level is not a bad deal. But he's not the fastest horse. A lot of times he can be like too far back. If he's 5 or 6 lengths back, which sometimes he is, I could see him getting beat. 7 and 2 is still the most 2 interesting horses to me here. I was hoping to get alive in the double so I wouldn't have to play this bet, but now that I'm dead in the double. Horses that I mostly like is the 2, the 7, the 9, the 4, the 6. 5, I can't say I like him or dislike him. He's a first-time starter. He's a complete unknown, and he does make me nervous. Let's see. Southside Cardinal says the jockey change is a factor on the 9. Yeah, I just don't play the jockey game. So I don't even know a single jockey except for maybe husbands over there. And by the way, I can tell you the worst part of my bet is the 9. And the best part of my bet is everything else. I just got to decide how aggressive I want to be here. Since I was trying to get alive to the 2 and the 7 the most, they're both the win candidates that I'm willing to bet to win. I definitely don't believe in messing up, decently big days. I'll probably do a key box. Something like that, but I'm gonna do the key box for less. If I'm right about the win, I just want to hit the win part of the bet to be to move my bankroll more. What was that? 4, 6, 2, 7, and 9. I'll be able to get that in. Let's see, long shot. Louis likes the 8. Oh, 8's definitely going to have to improve. 42 to 1. Let's see, El Novato Invincible likes the 4-6-5 there. Boater's tossing the 5 to win or tossing the 5 win or lose, and that's the opinion I take. So if the 5 wins and all my horses are right behind that, I look at it that it's a win for me handicapping mentally wise. If the 2 and the 7 get second, or they even get third, and this exacta would have come in. But I won't bitch because I know 5's a first-time starter. He took money. I don't handicap those horses. So I would take a small kind of positive look, like I did the best that I could with the information that I had there. Let's see, Turf Daddy likes the 4 on top of the 1 and 6. And a win on the 1 horse. Yeah, MK, I'm kind of hoping that the 7 does what the 7 does. The 7 a couple races ago was pretty close to wiring, and I think the 8 horse or the 7 horse just last race. He technically stalked, but I think he was in second all the time. So I'm hoping that speed's not as bad as I've been making it out for. Come on, 2. Okay, I gotta walk because I got a big lead. I'm going to go upstairs and kiss my wife for luck, so we're going to see how lucky I can get. This is the last race. They're down the track, so we can go for a walk. You're going to have to get ready. What did you do? Are you throwing up? I kissed my wife and she's going to throw up? Oh. Billy, Mama, and Daddy got squeezed Mama too hard. All right, that race got to be over. Any chance I get really lucky there with that 2 holding on? It looks like the first time starter won. So it came in 5-7. So this is a case where, you know, I bet the 2 and the 7 to win. I wouldn't have had the exacta, but to me, this is a win mentally because I don't do anything with first time starters. So even though I got a losing bet there, I can only handicap what I got. And, you know, so I'm not, I tell myself that I'm not allowed to bitch about these races. Oh, wait a minute, that's 9-7. Wait, I got the exacta. Wait a minute, I thought that was 5-7. Okay, I'm going to backdoor the exacta. I thought that was a 5-7. Okay, I'm happy with 9-7. Hopefully that ticket pays enough. God, does that ticket pay enough? Tell me this ticket pays enough. Well, 5 took a lot of money. 9-7 should be okay, right? 23 to 1, I'll be okay. It's not going to be a big hit, but I did backdoor it. If it came in 7-9, I would have been really good. 23 to 1. How many combinations? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So for every $16 I bet on the exacta, I'm getting 23 to 1. That'll pay. So that's basically going to end up like probably a push or a very little profit. And really not the best ticket out there. Really not the best ticket out there. So basically that's probably going to play like a free ride or a little bit of profit there. You don't want to bet $16 every $16 to get 23 back. Hey, by the way, what's up, Navajo? You're late today. Southside said the 9 told you. Yeah, you did. But you know what? I played a horse racing math. I seen the 9. The only way I could have really capitalized on that if I would have just decided to do a 3-horse box with the 2-9-7. I wanted to use the 4. I wanted to use the 6. And I wasn't including the 9 in the double. So I really don't bet like 5 to 2 to win. It's just a betting decision. I try to get to higher prices. So that doesn't really bother me either, you know. But nice call on them. Nice call. Like I try to play for bigger tickets because I know what's right long term. Is basically you know, so I do bet, you know, my second, third, fourth, fifth choice is heavier. What's up, Larry? Yeah, Larry, I'm with you. I can't say it's a boom, and normally I would probably say that was a bad bet. That's generally a bad bet. You don't want to bet $16 to hit 23 like I did. Even if you have it a ton of times, even if I got it 10 times, I don't want to bet 160 to get 230 back. But if I could have just did the 279, it would have been a much better ticket. For every $6 you bet, you would have got 23 bucks. That would have been a lot nicer of a hit. But I did want to use the 4 and the 6. Yeah, I did want to use the 4 and the 6. Two got that big lead. Two must have kicked it in pretty early then because he's not even on the board. Timothy had the 9 to win too. Nice call, Timothy. Oh yeah, 2-7 was a big part of my double. Yeah, here's my double right here, Brian. I was trying to get alive with the 1, 2, 3, 6 in the first leg. The 7 horse won that race, so I'm eliminated. So I went 4 by 2, and then I picked the 2 horses that I liked the best in the race before, the 2 and the 3, and then tried to get alive to the 2, the 4, 6, and 7. So I had no chance with the 9. I was trying to beat the 9 and the 5 in the doubles. But on the exact, I knew that I could not leave the 9 out of the ticket. So, yeah, I went and walked and I kissed my wife, and she had to go run to the bathroom after I kissed her. So I was hoping to bring some luck down with this 2 going wire to wire. That did not work out. And 7 rated that day. I thought 7 was probably going to be the horse going to the lead. If you would have asked me between the 2 and the 7, I would have thought that the 2 had the better shot of rating that race, and the 7 was the need the lead type. It worked out. It worked out for me, but they ran opposite. Brian, whenever I do this, if I just do it like this means I got the 2 and the 7 on top. But whenever I do the box, that means I'm key boxing them. So I got 2 and 7 to win, and I got 2 and 7 to come in second with these horses on top. So, it comes in 9-7. That's why if I do the bet just like this, it'd be an $8 ticket and a loser. $8 to get that 23 for $1. But when I put the box when I'm key boxing. So that's why I'm saying, I get a little bit of profit, but that little bit of profit got to pay for these 2 win-losing tickets. That's why I said if it came in 7-9, it would have been a nice ticket. The exacta would have paid probably twice as much, or at least 30 some dollars, and then I would have had the 7 to win also. But Oh, there's a long shot. Louis says there's a horse named Parsons at Woodbine Mohawk next race. Well, I got to go on a walk. Kiki's been, usually we go for a walk at about 6 o'clock. So we're going to try to get a walk in before the sun goes down. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. I think I made 7 bets today. No, I set out 2 races. Made 6 bets today. Hit 2 of them, but one was basically a push. The other one was a really nice ticket. Hopefully you guys, I know you guys had some nice tickets. But we'll be doing a show tomorrow. I think I got Belmont and Gulfstream tomorrow. So we'll be starting early for Belmont. Gulfstream will do most of the races. Probably just won't do the last couple, so I can get done at 6. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me on a late show. Wow, 9 o'clock almost. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me. You know, if there's something you guys are still playing, good luck, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Brian, Belmont and Gulfstream tomorrow. But hope to see everyone tomorrow. Good luck out there and stay safe. But I hear that Mama got the dog chain out, so I got to run.